How we doing, folks? Good morning. All right, we need to do some starring. May or may not be able to do weekend missions on the ladder. We'll see. Play a few. See how it feels. Might jump back to conquest to get them done. Hey, Debo. Thanks for the subscription to start us off this morning. It's very generous of you. Solid start to the day.
Victory.
Put armor in your deck, win games. I drink coffee. I do not. I drink iced tea on occasion, but mostly water. Yeah, the win all 3 lanes mission is one of those ones where you kind of just have to play a bunch, and eventually you'll get it. You can like kind of play Living Tribunal, I suppose, but even that's not a guarantee. It's one of those ones I just like don't think about. It just like incidentally happens. Thanos Enjoyer playing Thanos. Username checks out. It's quite bad. No gladiator, no werewolf, no Atuma, no Zabu. Think I'm just vibing for now. It's unfortunate that Nico already rolled her 2 expo, and I would have loved to have her do that. Werewolf is lovely here. Thanks, Fire Ice. Good morning, good morning. Just dropping by for a weekend one. We gotta decide here, is this like a Doc Ock turn 5 into 3 on reveals turn 6, maybe? I think I'm staying because I drew the wolf with the Cudlon. And I have the Shang-Chi to potentially clean out a big lockjaw path. Ooh, I get to have my cake and eat it too? That's exciting. Okay, now I think we... I think I do this. It's exposed to... It's exposed to their Shang here, obviously, but... it means that they can't move to New York, which gives me a lot of flexibility that they won't have. I think I'm actually going to... If I do this, it means the dog ends here, but it means I use up my forge. Oh, you know what I can do? What if I do this? And that kicks this into here and makes it bigger, and then I have the option to put it back into New York if it's profitable to do so, but I don't have to. Snap. That was about as absolutely as worse a disaster as I could have had. No, I lied. It got worse. God, I hate the Thanos deck so much.
Escape.
That's fine. I didn't put Marvel Snap cards in my deck because I wanted them to have text anyways. I think it's cool and interesting that I get to play games. I get to play games without text on my cards. Oh, you know what? This is Woody. I was snapping because on average Forge Nico is destroy. I bet they're not destroy. Oh, they are destroy. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, down 4 cubes to a leech and up 2 cubes against destroy. Yeah, looking at untapped stats, there's actually 3 different leech decks with large sample sizes in the format. The Darkhawk Stature decks are playing leech, the Thanos Lockjaw decks are playing leech, and then the High Evo decks, as always, are playing leech. Looking for armor, Zero, Zabu. Need some cheap ones here. Shang is not it. I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Escaped.
Don't worry, chat. That small pause there with me looking off screen was me posting public tracker screenshots in one of my private channels with second dinner people and being like, hey, this card removes more than just my joy from the game. It chases a lot of people out. Hey, guard yourself. Have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by to drop off the sub before you crash. Good morning, good morning. Leech of the non-magic decks feels easier to beat to a degree. The Darkhawk deck is like an eminently fair Leech deck. Like, in the Darkhawk deck, I feel like Leech serves its purpose where they have to actually take a tempo hit and it's only good for them against decks that are like trying to do something big on turn 6 like Blob. But there's the Thanos deck, which is the non-magic deck that plays it, like gets to Lockjaw it out or gets to gain tempo with Lockjaw, which means it doesn't cost them tempo like it's supposed to. Like the purpose of Leech is it's supposed to cost you tempo. You know, this might be crazy, call me maybe, but this gets me a 10 power Nico on 5. Probably fine. Nice. Super rewarded.
I am Iron Man.
I just can't compete on this path, right? So I just need to werewolf here because we can pull him out. Mystique. It's easier to compete in the center path at least, though. They're putting a bunch of rocks in their deck.
All systems go.
They could be Cerebro 3. This is can't play on Mr. Fantastic. Cerebro 3 is not a bad read. They could also be Mr. Negative with an awkward draw. I think Cerebro 3 is a little bit more likely. You think they're less likely to contest the right? Yeah, probably. If we're staying, it's either this or like both middle.
Behold my mighty hand.
Well, we won that coin flip, I guess. Oh, you know what? Are they actually a living tribunal deck? The onslaught means they're a living tribunal. That one wasn't even on my thoughts, but living tribunal is totally in this output range, right? Yeah, they're living tribunal. Zero value Surfer. Surfer added 2 to my werewolf. Thank you very much. Al, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning. That. I don't have that many expensive things. I think I might actually just wait a turn with the Elysium.
Oh, snap.
That's annoying, but not the end of the world.
I am Iron Man.
I think I want to tentatively play for every path. And then they're only drawing a singular card here. So we'll armor up in the middle. And then we go this over here. I think we almost just don't even gladiator, right? Dude, do I even need to armor here? I don't, right? If they shag me, it's whatever. I think it's this. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This beats Doctor Doom. Yeah, just leave him.
Victory.
Alright, chat. Don't be like my opponent and leave, but we do need our first ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Or Hamps. Couple more one-cost cards. Want a couple more with Scar. Gopher. I would love a Zabu. Thank you for asking.
Snap.
I'll snap 13 power, 2 to DC. Morning or dark. Fair. Do I want to fight over their brood path? Probably not, right? Is there a replacement for Gladiator here? You kind of play Jessica Jones, but it's a good bit worse, unfortunately. Gladiator with Forge and Nico gives you another way to get a cheap 10 power thing for Scar that lets you move your werewolf around the board. Out and hopefully an inefficient order for them. They have 1 card left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Them not getting to fill is good for us. So if they Surfer this turn, they gain 6 over here. They gain 4 here. We're definitely staying. The question is just where am I playing my stuff? They have our Zabus. They could technically Shang plus Surfer us. That's an ambitious day.
Victory.
What brings you to the internet on a Saturday? It's drops. Sometimes weekend metrics are good for drops. We'll see. Plenty to stream for a couple hours at least. If we get up to some reasonable metrics, we'll probably go longer than that. Got 500 people in here already. I've only been up for half an hour, so it could be an alright day. Here. Want a longer stream? Hanging out's a good way to make that happen. Hey, Fire Eyes, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Non-Thanos Wave deck. Oh, this was the person whose Tribunal was in their output range. Yes. Good shout. Which, Doc hockey them's maybe not good then? This is a downside ladder. I don't know how much ladder we're gonna play. Every time we play ladder for like more than 30 minutes, I like queue into the same 2 or 3 people multiple times, and I'm like, what if we just play a different format? There's such a bigger range of opponents inside of Conquest.
Such is my judgment.
My Forge Gladiator Scar is free. When you're playing this kind of matchup, you want to be putting all of your power into 2 lanes, because they're gonna play for all 3. I should probably snap them here, honestly. Just own the points. I probably could have gotten 4 cubes out of them if I had snapped going into the previous turn. Scar is just such a surprise about his stats. I don't like this card hasn't taken anything by storm, but I do really feel like this is a super appropriate power level card. Like he's very reasonable and playable, and not just in this core. You see some fringe play in other shells too. Jeff, do you think Kang be good in a high stakes environment where people cared enough to retreat? Maybe. For maybe. I also don't know that Marvel Snap will ever have something to like test that to be the case. And even if it did on a rare occasion have somewhere where like that could be the case, I think it would be so rare they should still rework the card. He definitely wasn't very relevant inside of the Blob minigame. The Shuri Grandmaster deck uses Scar pretty well as also. Mad typing. So this is one of the modes we really want on Nico when we have Gladiator teed up. So Nico or Forge. Nico +2 or Forge into Gladiator gives us another cheap way for Scar to get reduced. It is worth noting, however, that Nico's +2 gets applied to Gladiator after his on-reveal trigger, while Nico or Forge's +2 happens before it. Weird distinction between the timing on those. I'm just gonna have to get a rock here because I don't want to play my 10 power Gladiator into the Soulstone path because then it won't reduce Scar. Get a rock anyways. Let's put it. Don't have Shang, and the rest of my hand's kind of mid. This is probably a retreat when they snap. Jeff was such a good one for them to get out of their lockjaw path.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I face one in Gold Conquest, playing Kang and full roping every turn. Yeah, I feel like legitimately the only reason to play Kang at the moment is like if you're interested in wasting people's time, so someone playing that card and also just like griefing you at the same time, that tracks. Could be Loki, could be a lower collection level gamer. Now, that's funny right there.
Oh, snap.
Alpha, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Yeah, Gladiator, the animation was missing, right? Whoa, that was great. Getting that down guaranteed that they didn't get our Scar, which is lovely. They could have gotten our Shang. $50-50 for Shang or Werewolf on the White Queen trigger there. Almost assuredly a low collection level opponent here. They're ranked pretty highly though. Pizza Gibbon, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. One of the things they kind of need to figure out with their ranking MMR system is there's a lot of people who start new that are good TCG players that like fly up through pre-infinite and it dumps them into infinite on a newer account at high snap points because their MMR is high from beating up other newer players with collection level based matchmaking. And then it kind of like puts them in the deep end of the pool with folks like me that have been playing for forever and have high snap points after lots of seasons. Like I can't like I would wager this person's a pretty good Marvel stat player. They're just newer at the game, but it's not a good experience for a newer player like this to be queuing into someone like me who has a lot more resources than they do.
Victory.
Appreciate the almost 2 years, Evan Burke. Welcome back. Beep, 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 beep. All right, we need one more Scarwood. I think we're up cubes with this in the morning, huh? I wasn't sure if we're gonna be able to be successful on the ladder with it. Our one big loss was losing 4 cubes to a leech in a game we were otherwise dominating. Obviously, we have 7 wins because we're 7 wins of the mission. We're up 8 cubes, 7 and 3 on the morning. Not bad. Like obviously, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's fun. It's fun to me to see how often you could just like get it completely right on day one, because like. This is, unironically, card for card, something we built the first day Scar released. And it's just been, like, my favorite Scar deck since. Just, like, I don't think there's anything I would change. These are the 12 cards I want to play. Things I would like to avoid. Doc-ocking the Infinite Helideck. I think I'm just zeroing into Doc-ock here.
Opponent snapped.
Shout out to our opponent for pressing the stat button after showing us Ghost Rider as opposed to before. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. When he was playing Destroy earlier when we queued into them. Look like Tony Zarrett. I mean, I don't know who that is, but a quick Google search says that's not entirely inaccurate. Dude with the slightly ginger beard who wears glasses. Space does not bother us a Tuma going deep into space. He used to be in deep under the sea, so deep space is very similar for him, I imagine. You don't know what percentage of the player base is infinite? We don't, actually. So once upon a time, Second Dinner had shared some stats on that, but they explicitly haven't shared stats on... They explicitly haven't shared stats on post-infinite, since they made it significantly easier to get to infinite. It used to be much harder to climb to the top. It is not anymore. I think I'm just playing this here. There's a world where I could play it here, and then on 6, it's... Yeah, maybe that's the play. I think it's a change where you don't see infinite players before infinite. No, not seeing infinite players below infinite made it harder to get to infinite. Because infinite players used to pump down infinite players. Glenn answered your question is basically said we aren't going to be sharing the infinite percentage. That makes me think it's a high percentage. We're not going to answer makes me think the number must be high. Did I set the back? I set the back. Our deck doesn't really need Zabu past like the first turn or two. We get like 1 or 2 bumps off of it, and then that's good. We're not like we need to play a bunch of stuff on the last turn angle. Falcon's wing. So I think I want to Shadow King the left, so that way they can't Shang my Gladiator. I think I lose slightly more total points than them, but I think that's a good juke. I gotta decide who am I turning into a demon and where am I playing Scar. I think it's 0 into a demon, Shadow King, pull the dog, Scar here. It's close though. This is one of those end game noodles at the wall. We only played 1 card here. Is it Shang? Yes! Yahtzee! Fucking got him.
Victory.
One of those games of Marvel Snap. We would have lost to, and this is, again, like these end game noodles at the wall are just, they're a little bit variance filled. If they had put Nico here, we end up dying. But we also could have beaten them putting Nico here by us putting 0 Scar here, right? Because Nico would have put them to 19. What's going on, Woody? Good luck in the rest of your clan this Friday. I'm switching to Conquest, I think. That was my 8th Scar win. I think we might twoter the list though. I feel like this deck doesn't get enough respect for what it deserves. It's a very reasonable pile of cards. It's hard for your deck to be too unreasonable when you have Shag and Shadow King in it, but the rest of the game plan is cohesive and reasonable as well. Got a message from a non-sub about the 250-point channel point thing not working. I've saw a couple people post. Yeah, someone just posted. Using channel points. It's not bad in the morning. Oh, you know what? Should we show off my variants? I will show off my splits. It takes slightly more time to put the screenshot together, but let's me show off all my pretty cards. Is Thanos Lockjaw the best performing card? I'm gonna take a look at that here in a second. Pull up some other untapped stats. I assume Thanos is the best one. Got the sample size real big right now. Agatha's not real life. That's funny, just destroy shoving Scar in it. If I take the sample size and pull it down here. There's a few things. He's seeing playing a few different shells where I think he's like fine or maybe even optimal. Would you buy Renslayer for 3,000 or would you wait? How badly do you want to play Renslayer next? Do you take Negasonic as your free Series 3 card for the month? How deep into Series 3 are you? She would be a pretty low priority card. To me. If you're someone who's like endgame and you're only missing a handful of things you want to play with her, it's fine, but she is definitely not a high priority pickup. But what's your good Series 3 card is like what's gonna flesh out your collection or like enable you to play. Like I don't think you get Teenage Warhead and all of a sudden you're like, oh, now I can play this deck that I couldn't play before. Like I don't think it unlocks anything that you couldn't have access to otherwise. Let's get this Mr. Negative Dark Art deck a try. I've been meaning to poke at this. Fire off one of our gold conquest tickets with it. I was kind of surprised people in the Discord talk about how well Shuri was doing with Scar. Yeah, Shuri in general just has good stats again because of the Blob nerf. Shuri was one of the many decks that was power crept out of the format because it was just making big numbers, and Blob was a better way to make big numbers. So I think the Grandmaster Scar Shuri deck is really solid, but I also don't think you need Grandmaster and Scar to play Shuri. Hey, yo, Woody's resub put us up to a nice even 3,000 concurrent subscribers. Pog champion. It's not the Zabu I wanted for Christmas, gamers. So, them burning our... Oh, well, so I was about to say this game's officially a fact-finding mission because my hand is terrible. But then the peak flipped up, so I'm gonna press the snap button. I was about to say they burned null, so they're gonna think we're a destroy deck, so we'll just like get information. But then this popped up, so Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, bud. It's not about to be a fair game of Marble Snap for Alex here. Max! Thank you for the 54 months. I appreciate you remembering to use that primer here. Chat, you gotta set a reminder in your calendar and make sure you get those primers in for the next few months especially. Amazon has announced an impending OTA nerf to to Prime subs starting in July. Most Prime subs are going to be worth significantly less. All right, so I think it's important here that I try and play enough to retain priority, but not so much that they leave is the ideal here. I need to not die to Eliath. Fairy torched if they stay. It does not pair well with putting ads on Prime Video shortly before that, yeah. It feels like Amazon is trying to pivot out of their we had a bunch of loss leaders to grab all the market share, and now we're trying to become more profitable.
Victory.
They're taking a bunch of services that they have people in and then trying to actually squeeze more dollars out of them. Is Zola Iron Man good? If so, why? Opponent is probably a Magneto deck. They look like they're playing kind of the classic Jessica Jones Storm Control we've played a bit of in the past. This is significantly better for us than them. Onslaught Citadel also kind of favors us, and they can't storm them both. Yeah, the win 3 lanes mission, giving a 4x win 3 lanes mission as a weekend mission seems like seems rough. I don't even know if I'm supposed to play that is the thing. Because if I play it, I don't have room to Arnim Zola anyways. And I'm Iron Manning both of my paths, right?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I'm just playing this here for for 6 points of power. I could be right to do nothing, just to try and throw priority. I think they're not going to compete for here, so I just want more points over here. I'm going to Ironheart. Yeah, they're just leaving again.
Victory.
They could be an Alioth deck. Yeah. Probably. The Medusa Nebula is like the stock Alioth deck. Alright, game, I would like your finest Mr. Negative, please. Chat, I'm currently experiencing a hostile workplace environment. Please send help.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Man, I want to stay now because I can go Shang-Chi into Null and then peel the Zola, but I think that's probably not, it's not good enough to stay on the 1 in 5 and then 1 in 4. We draw Arnim Zola 40% of the time here. I think that's not enough. They could also randomly play something like Kitty Bridge on 5 and mess that up as well, so only a 40% to hit and not a guarantee to win even if we hit, so just jump next here. Better hub card than we did there. Expect them to snap this turn.
Opponent snapped.
We did. We had no accelerant on 2 and they got a free lockout location. They're better starts for sure. Better start for them, weak start for us. Accelerant!
Oh, snap.
I think Bill can put Monkey Thor deck on the menu again. Maybe.
Victory.
I think I've been pretty adamant that I think a significant part of Hitmonkey's problem is this deck's existence and popularity and strength and other decks like it. Part of the reason why Hitmonkey fell off the map is that the addition of Alioth to Marvel Snap kind of put the game at a critical mass of you can't play the game on turn 6 cards to all 3 lanes. And just like the combined pressure of Storm, Professor X, and Alioth just means that you don't get to play your cards out in that big flourish like Hitmonkey wants to with any amount of frequency. like the retreat angle. That is, in fact, how that works now.
Escaped.
That is, in fact, you lose the Sakar priority flip, and their Goliath deletes your card. Yup. No, it does. I paused for a minute and clicked on the Goliath because I had to think about it. I was like, no, wait, yep, that tracks. Yeah, Sakar doesn't follow priority. It's random whose card flips first. I'll step here, I think. I have Rock Slide and Double Darkhawk. It seems to utilize Red Slayer a lot. A lot of the off-meta decks I enjoy playing involve Red Slayer, yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're going to 12 and then 14 and then 16, and I'm going to 14 here. Need to draw Zola. Ironheart might also do it. Could still lose this. They're all in those, so if we don't win this one, we gotta win 2 in a row. Seems unlikely. I think this is a best case scenario for us. The vision didn't move. It's bigger than 10. It's not. Got him.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, we're going to see how far we can take this inside a gold conquest. But before we do, it's time for another round of adverts. As always, you'll never miss gameplay while ads are running on this channel. Always take a quick couple of minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out here on this Saturday. Is there a card next month you're looking forward to the most? Definitely Black Swan. Check out my full review of leaked cards here. So many medals. So many boosters, gamers. Gonna get boosted here when the season rolls over. Boosted.
Oh, snap.
Is there a more fun card than Dr. Octopus? He is truly the most esports card Marvel Snap has. Big, high dopamine swings up and down. The animation is very tactile and feels good to see, and it fits the card really well in what it's doing. Doc Ock is a tech card that removes Shang-Chi from your opponent's hand. I honestly can't tell you the number of games I've won after you Doc Ock Shang-Chi and 3 other cards, just because they no longer have any resources left and you easily win the other 2 lanes. I don't think I like the null bounce deck. I think it's novel and interesting, but I don't think Grandmaster really solves any problems that deck has or adds meaningful value to it. So no, I don't think that's something that I intend to explore with Grandmaster. You may play it again for fun, but I think that's again kind of ask yourself what problem you're solving, and the answer is kind of none. They're playing Thanos, so they had no stones, so I wouldn't be surprised if they retreat. We get to pitch Ironheart into the Vormir here, and then she'll come back with Valley of the Hand on 5, which is nice. How's it far from there? I think the current Marvel Snap format is the best format Marvel Snap has had since, that's the best format Marvel Snap has had since before Loki released. There's maybe a scotch too much Leech for my personal liking, but the format's very varied, and there are a lot of reasonably competitive decks. Would I rather bring back Ironheart or Rock Slide? I have Darkhawk. I think I'd rather bring back Rock Slide against their Lockjaw deck. So they haven't played any stones yet, so we have rocks plus a bunch of stones in their deck here. They low-key bees, sure. I've seen this one running around. Shang-Chi, less useful. A pretty good one. Shang-Chi gets to cut Darkhawk down to size, which will increase null here. Order for Mystique there. Yeah, maybe. I wanted to give the Darkhawk the Ironheart bonus, but you're probably right.
Victory.
I think you're correct that I should have played for the Mystique draw. The +2 on Darkhawk is pretty negligible, all things considered. This is a location that's not particularly good for us. I would wager their deck is much better at leveraging this. They're also a Kairia deck. Freedom for all pants. Rockjaw ramping up here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, rock. Nothing beats rock.
Snap.
I'll snap on the Shang-Chi, plus them getting a brick out of Lockjaw.
Victory.
Morning, Destiny Cloud. Hope your workday goes all right. I'm probably snapping this. We'll wait one turn. Just to make sure the center location doesn't like icebox us or something silly. I guess I'm gonna wait one more turn, because I kind of, if we draw, like Zola or Darkhawk here, it's kind of good for us. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna play this, but it's a lot less exciting than it was moments ago. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
These are just all stones, right? So they're just about to. I was like, my Darkhawk's like good to this matchup, but they're about to draw 3 cards, so it's not.
Escape.
Not bleed out our entire lead here on an unlucky location set.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not gonna snap back because I don't have an accelerant, but a lot of my good zeros to negative are still in my deck, and we have negative in the opener, so we're definitely staying for their snap. If we peel Zabu or Ravona, we'll probably push the button back here. Man, that's so sad. Because, like, if we'd have just drawn Ravona, we could have had, like, a really big null, right? And they just locate for 6, so they could easily have our null as well, I believe.
Escaped.
That's fine. We're 7-7. Things are all tied up. Let's continue to wait to make our move. I'm gonna wait half a second and see if they can lead on this deck, because I wouldn't mind playing for all the cubes in this game. Jane's the last piece of our Infinity Gauntlet for a hand like this. Darkhawk Mystique's already good in this matchup. Negative on 3. The Mindstone, we didn't get the snap back. I'm just playing a little conservative. This is Gold Conquest. In Silver and Proving, just as a good cursory reference for like my stream, I don't really take my time snapping and retreating appropriately in Silver and Proving Grounds. Just kind of like throw all the noodles at the wall and let it stick. So Jane means we're guaranteed to draw. Jane means we're guaranteed to draw null. I wanna Zola on. I want a Zola on 6. I think they're more likely to have Shang-Chi than they are to have Eliath, so I'm going to play Jane over to here, hoping they play into Baxter to take priority. So I can duck a Shang on the last turn and also have my Shang be more effective if I decide I want to play it. And honestly, we could probably beat Eliath even if they have it by Zolaing.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll play for all the cubes here. We lose to Professor X and to Eliath, like the thing they have that beats us. Okay, and that actually just makes supercharges our null, right? Yeah, we probably could have even beat Old Blob here, huh?
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! Hail Null, it's more like it, huh?
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Brunched the old Shang Cheezerson. 98 stats might have been close with the old Bob. Yep. Zola my null is quite the tempo swing. Hey, good games, Blunder. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting or snapping today. They were already all in at the point where they saw the Jane, Jason. They snapped to raise the stakes before they shanked me, which is fine, but then put them all in. So at that point, they might as well see it play out. we're officially on a fact-finding mission. We'll just see what other cards they're willing to show us before they raise the stakes. Looks like Magento Craven Kingpin deck.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
This is the average Mr. Negative hand. Yeah, you don't win games on the average. You leverage the cube system. This is the type of deck where if Marvel Snap was a traditional card game, it would be absolutely atrocious. But because of the snapping and retreating system, there's a lot of things you get to do.
Oh, snap.
Mr. Negative conveniently still discounted through Ravoda after the embassy. I do need to be concerned with Magneto pulling Mr. Negative left on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
So this means I can't draw Mystique, but it means that I have a 4-power Iron Man to send across the board. They could also be sending up to Magneto Me into Fisk Tower, though, like we talked about. Probably just supposed to leave here. Maybe it's just this to play around that.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, Ironheart still counts as having lots of points of power. This doesn't ever win the game, right? Oh my god, they're playing Enchantress too. Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly happy to let this one just be done here. We are so close to 0% against someone playing that many tech cards. I was playing to beat a Magneto, which they're probably also playing, but our deck is so low percentage against Enchantress and a Conquest out of whatever. Which again, decks like this are actually, and this is like that I wish they would reconsider kind of the core of Conquest. The fact that, like, you queue up with a deck like this into Enchantress or whatever tech card beats you, and you're just like, all right, well, I'm sub 40 or 30%, and I'm just, like, locked in a room here with my most atrocious matchup. And naturally, you almost always hit that. It's why you should never play a deck like this inside of Infinity Conquest if you actually care about the results, because, like, that was our third match, right? So if you're playing any deck that's has high variance matchups like that, and you hit one of them in the late ones, it's like, oh, well, we just burned our entire run because we finally hit that matchup with the tech card that, like, makes us single-digit percentages here. It's why decks like Loki and Thanos and Lockout that tend to have very even matchups across the board are always significantly better in Conquest than they are inside of inside the letter. Yeah, multi-deck, sideboard, just anything so you're not just, like, locked in a room feeling helpless against the tech card / deck / matchup. That's really bad for you. No one ever won a tournament not dodging their bad matchups. That's not true. I think trying to frame it like that gap minimizes just how much the matchup polarization is different compared to other games. I think you're doing a disservice to how much worse Conquest is for off meta things than Marvel Snap tech cards are like Magic the Gathering level hate cards. Oh, this is the proving ground. I should be snapping from the start anyways. Werewolf Killmonger Medusa, eh? All right, so now we have a 50-50. Rip. Even drew the good one, chat. How do you feel about Nimrod and Phoenix Force's secondary game plan? I think it's fine. I think all of these decks are bad, and I think if you want to play Shuri, if you enjoy playing Nimrod, it's not significantly worse than any of the other backup plans you can play. Opponent's playing really slowly. They're not snapping us back in the proving grounds. They're playing Gladiator to fuck with our Phoenix Force. We'll just go next. Good combination of. On to the next one. The Hulkbuster with the multiple man in the danger room is actually kind of funny because it gives us a second chance to have the danger room trigger and kill the multiple man for Phoenix Force. I'm gonna just play both of these out, so that way if the danger room kills my carnage, I have 2/3 to get something back with Phoenix. Alright, chat, it's the safety room today. Safety room, do-do-do, the safety room, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 75% of the time, it works every time. What? Thank you, opponent. Appreciate you. Have my cake and eat it too. Do I want 13 power multiple men? 13 power multiple men die to Shang-Chi, chat. They can't Shang-Chi everywhere, though, right? Famous last words. So this is an important sequencing thing. You need to Hulkbuster and then move the Phoenix Force if you want 2 13 power multiple men here. Otherwise you will, otherwise you'll get 1 13 and 1 8. I think I'd rather have the Heimdall of the Danger Room. This is gonna give me 4, 2, 2. We are dead to Shang, Grandmaster Shang. Manly men. They're bulging biceps, shit. They're gonna carry me away. Alright, show me the Dragon Man. Classic 4 energy, 30 plus power, 50 power card? That was like a 50 power card, right? Oh, they're Black Knight with Juggernaut. Weird.
Victory.
Black Knight's always a Sarah deck, but Juggernaut's a weird inclusion. Usually that deck's tight on slots. Our poor lads, chat. We set them all up just for half of them to be sacrificed. How important do you think Hercules is inside of movement decks these days? I think Hercules is absolutely atrocious inside of dedicated movement decks. I think this Phoenix Force deck is literally the only deck in the format that wants to play Hercules. And this deck is not good. It has like right around neutral cubes and a large sample size. It's novel and it's neat and it's unique, but it's definitely not powerful. Well, I guess that's fair. It's not consistent. It does something very powerful like you saw that last game when it goes, but it's not super consistent at getting to do that. Yo, it is super consistent though, chat. These adverts that run every 40 minutes on this channel. They won't happen over gameplay, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks everybody for hanging out here for some Saturday Hooglandia, doing your drops or just vibing. People watching on the YouTube side. You got almost 200 people over there, but only 57 like button pressers so far. Those are rookie numbers. Can we pump those up? Please and thank you. Any chunky bundles coming soon? So, they actually made it so bundles aren't data mineable anymore. Which I actually think is probably a good thing overall, because they've been changing the bundles from the data mine contents frequently enough that they, like, weren't really a useful tool for planning anyways. And it was just leading to people constantly getting mad that the data mines were wrong. Yeah, the all-in Living Tribunal decks play Howard just fine. The worst part about that Shang-Chi from the last match chat is it stole my win all 3 locations in a match completion here. We need 2 more of those. I'm sad that they stopped advertising bundles of the season pass announcements. Yeah, they wanted to be more agile with the bundle contents. Part of the reason why they're changing bundles at the last minute from the data mines is because they want to try and position the bundles to have currency that players are short on based on their analytics. I'm sure another part of it is changing them at the last second. Also, FOMO's easier and harder since people can't plan, but there's also a non-malicious reason to do that as well. I want a title. I don't have a title I like yet. Attracts username checks out. Ooh, piece of candy. Gonna draw multiple man or human torch here. Hercules. What would you use instead of Hercules in a movement deck if you didn't have him? Well, movement decks aren't good, so just kind of put whatever card in there makes you happy. Follow your heart. I believe we have died. Do 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 do. If you're missing Hercules and want to play this deck, probably put like Deathlock back in for added consistency early. Hercules just makes your non-Phoenix Force games a good bit better.
Escaped.
Because he helps you spread your multiple men out around the board. Or actually scale your human torch.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave. I have Phoenix Force, but we're missing
Escape.
multiple man torch and a destroy card. If I had 2 pieces, I'd stay for their snap. I think, especially before high stakes rounds, we just take it easy and look for hands where things can come together. No, you definitely can't replace Phoenix Force here. That is accurate. Oh. That's great. I mean, Hercules in their Craven path lets them move things into the Craven path multiple times, and Craven still triggers, so we kind of take or leave. Which decks are good to win all 3 locations? There aren't. It's just a really frustratingly high variance mission to put a thing you need to do 4 times. You basically just have to play a bunch of Marvel Snap. Emergency evacuate Hercules out of the sewer system. The Squirrel Girl retreat would work. It does not. You have to go, I believe it's 3 turns. We need Hercules to hit this middle for us. Nice. Sorry, Miguel. Yeah, you have to play, I think it's 3 rounds in order to, and then we're gonna see 2099's greatest feature here, let's call it. Even though he didn't kill anything here, he only tries to kill something the very first time he moves. So even though he blew up nothing, he doesn't kill anything the second time he moves. And I genuinely don't understand how this card is this fucking terrible given how good Shang-Chi is. Like, it's honestly offensive how good Shang-Chi is compared to 2099, just like having 0 updates since his release. He's such a cool character and has so many good variants. And it's just like, well, what if he was just hot dog water? The time Shang-Chi kills 30 plus power worth of cards, I'm like, why were we afraid of making 2099 good? Alright, can we draw a Human Torch, please? If we draw a Human Torch, our hand is insane. In the membrane. Got some dagger redos. Multiple men.
Snap.
I'm playing multiple man in the middle because I'm not going to trigger the draw of the Abbey anyways, and they're likely going to pull dagger out of the middle. So I want her to not get a trigger here. that. Look at that fancy trick there, chat. Neat. Alright, we're hoping for Heimdall or Hercules here. We really need it to be not Carnage.
Victory.
Nah, I haven't touched Pokemon Unite in a little bit. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to pick that back up for their draft season, or if I wanted to try something else. I might. There's a new looter shooters Suicide Squad game coming out. I was thinking I might poke at as something new. I always wanted to try that style of game, but I always felt like I got into them a little bit too late. I'm gonna stay for the snap. We have Carnage and Phoenix Force, we just need multiple Banner Torch. We could brick here, but I think with 2/3 of the combo we stay. Would it be fun for a Pokemon card game to release? LOL. You know, I play Pokemon TCG with my kiddos, and they love it because it's Pokemon, but from like an accessibility standpoint, I think Pokemon is like, and when I say accessibility, I mean the ease of learning to actually play the game. I think Pokemon is actually the most difficult. Holy crap, that's insane. I think Pokemon is actually the most difficult TCG to get into. It's so complicated. That has nothing to do with it, Gap. The Pokemon prize routing is a foreign concept. Pokemon is just incredibly wordy and has lots of shuffling and tutoring. So it has absolutely nothing to do with the prize mechanic and everything to do with everything to do with like the cards just having a lot of text on them. Like, and it's extra funny to me that that's the case too, because like I cut my teeth doing Magic the Gathering as my competitive game of choice, and like Magic the Gathering players just have the most massive heads thinking that their game is the most complicated the most complicated card game in general, when it just like could not be further from the truth. It's like that is just not remotely the case. Okay, so they can't shake me everywhere, right? Famous last words. Final answer. Oh, they're also a Heimdall deck. I think I filled the setter. Is that enough though? I think they're bigger than me in the center, right? Yeah, by a little bit. I'm only getting to 50. Wait, do I win the left? No, it's a Doctor Strange. Rip. Man, missed it by a little bit. A couple of Heimdall boosters. You are right that card games in general are an incredibly niche market in the gaming space as a whole. But I also don't think that's through an explicit failure of card games so much as just this style of strategy gameplay only appeals to a certain subset of the population. You're sampling, like, your population is gamers, and then you're sampling a microcosm inside of that.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You find yourself enjoying board games with big and varied decks. I don't know what that means. You asked me if I enjoy, like, card-based board games? Not sure I follow the question. So it depends on how the cards influence the game that's being played. So for example, there are a lot of, there's a class of board games called deck building games that my group of people that play card games, we tend to not play deck building games because we're a mixed gaming group from the perspective of how much experience gaming does everybody in the group have. So like playing deck building games with a mix of people who are casual board gamers and people who have like played TCGs competitively tends to be a very imbalanced experience because they're more skill-based. It's a skill that translates from this style of game. So the types of games my groups tend to play tend to be either more resource management or ones that are higher variance. Because contrary to what salty card gamers would have you believe, games having variance in them is a source of good. Yeah, I guess like if you're classifying games as like Agricola, the card aspect of Agricola isn't relevant. Agricola isn't a game where when you describe the type of game it is, it having cards in it just isn't relevant to that. Agricola is a resource management game. Wow, they got rid of my New York. They got rid of my New York and they leached me. How fun. It's fine, we're probably winning the game anyways, right? It's just annoying. I'm sad that they took my fun away even if we're winning the game. Sure, but Agricola's not a card game. I think saying any game that uses cards as a game component is a card game is reductionist and misses the point. It's just like that's just like not a useful descriptor or genre of board games, Gonzo Mode. Board games with big decks of cards isn't a type of game. Yes, exactly what Destiny calls. So like a card game board game is like Dominion, Smash Up, Dice Throne. Those are card games that happen to become in a board game set. And there's some that are like blur the line a little bit, like Clank is like, I think I would classify Clank as a card game because the cards are like the primary mechanic in it, even though there's also a board. But like Agricola is a game that I would decidedly argue is like, this is not a card game. This is a resource management board game that happens to have cards in it. And yes, at this point, you can say, Jeff, you're just being a pedantic nerd, but as a pedantic nerd, I think definitions matter in our report.
Escaped.
Hey, John, thanks for the brand new tier 1 on the YouTube side. Appreciate that support. Welcome to chat. Munchkin. I'm actually not familiar with Munchkin. I know of it, but I haven't actually played it, so I don't have an opinion on that one.
Flame on!
Who's surprised that the Leech Blob player is sweating in the Proving Grounds? No one? Okay, good. That tracks. Yeah, I've actually never played any of those games. Ark Nova, Terraforming Mars. I've heard of them. I know they exist, but I couldn't tell you what their gameplay looks like.
Opponent snapped.
Probably dead. I'm leaving him.
Escaped.
I haven't. There's cards in Risk. I haven't played Risk recently enough. I remember Risk involves moving a lot of pieces around the board and having dice. But basically, if the decks of cards, if you're not like building a deck or shuffling a deck of cards or doing battle with a deck of cards, I wouldn't really consider whatever game that is a card game. Decker, thanks for the 55 months. So I don't recall exactly, but I don't think Risk matches the description I just gave. Oh, so someone mentioning in chat terraforming Mars is like an hour plus. Yeah, chat, myself and everybody else that plays board games with us, we're all people with children for the most part.
Escape.
So, like, the heaviest board games we play are like 35 to 40 minutes. Anything that needs 15 to 20 minutes worth of setup and has a playtime approaching an hour plus, that's just like a full non-starter.
Snap.
Yeah, anything that estimates 90 minutes is just like a full, no, this isn't an option.
Victory.
Our game requirements are usually 45 minutes as the longest printed time on the box, and they need to be games that like competitive card gamers and regular people can both play and enjoy together without there being a huge skill diff involved. See, Love Letter is another one where people with poker and competitive TCG backgrounds just have probably too much of an advantage. It's a genuinely good and fast game. But, like, there's also a reason that one was hyper popular among sweaty Magic the Gathering players at conventions. So, I think with my draw and Hotel Inferno about to take something from my deck with Phoenix Force, I might do nothing, and then Hercules, and then Hulkbuster multiple mana to pull it with Hercules.
Oh, snap.
And I'm gonna snap them here, because I think that's good enough to snap.
Opponent snapped.
Co-op. I realize as I describe my group's board gaming habits more, we're incredibly picky, but we also tend to avoid co-op games because co-op games often devolve into one person min-maxing the game for the group, which also tends to not be super enjoyable. It's they tend to be hard. They tend to be hard to Do I take the flip on the Hercules? If I lose the Hercules flip, I could get another flip. I have to lose two 50-50s for this to be bad. All right, first 50-50 lost. The professionalism I know you expect from me here. My Marvel Snap just crashed, chat. I can't remember the last time that happened. Holy. They're just like, there's too many men on this board with their arms uncovered. I can't handle it. Hercules is busted, chat. Not in the aspect that he's too good, but in the fact that he fucking breaks the game. Oh, hey, we drew Doctor Strange. That was the card I wanted to draw. It's lovely. We're just gonna get double blobbed and die, but you know, we tried. I wonder if my opponent's game crashed too. They're also taken here. Oh, wait, that's interesting. Did the copied Ghost Spider pull multiple man? It must have, right? I thought it would have pulled this Ghost Spider here. I bet their client dumped too. Hey, fine. You bored me down. Take your silver ticket. I don't want to play against your leech deck anymore. Your leech deck removes significant amounts of joy from me. Oh yeah, someone asked about Board Game Arena. No, we pretty much only play in person. Are Leech and Eliath still the highest average cube break cards on the tracker? Man, latest patch, ranked 100 plus. Sorry, highest non-destroy cards. The Eliath stats are actually creeping up. This was 0.2 last time I looked. Enchantress, that's actually an interesting observation. Her average cubes are super high. A lot of ongoing stuff right now. But yeah, if you look as we scroll here, all of the really high average cube gain cards are destroy because they only play in destroy, and destroy is a good deck right now. Ah, Ironheart. Negative 0.08 cubes, or as I like to call it, the Mr. Negative effect. Yeah, there's Leech Chat. So the top three, I think that's an interesting tweet. So Eliath, Enchantress, and Leech. These are the top three average cube gains post Infinite that are not destroy cards. And one of the most interesting things about Leech is Leech having high average cubes often results in people retreating. So this card is winning a lot of games, and you can see that. It's plus 2 percentage points on Eliath and Enchantress for win rate, but only slightly worse than average cubes because these are cards that win 4 and 8 cubes, and Leech is a card that wins 2 and 4 cubes. So these are get you on the last turn, steal 8. This is, you know you're fucking dead, you're going to leave, so you're never getting more than 4, often just 2. Rejavara, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it, welcome back. It's a reasonable screenshot format here. Oh, squeeze it together. This is not a small sample at this point, 660,000 games. For people that are new to the channel, I know we always have new people dropping in, especially around drops. If you're not familiar with my background, hold on. I'm gonna shill myself in a second. I can't shill and type though. These are the 3 highest average cube gains cards per at untapped post Infinite that are not destroy staples. Leech having such high average cubes is telling about how good he is because he almost never wins 8 cubes. proofread our tweet. These are the 3 highest average cube gains cards per untap post-infinite that are not destroy staples. Leech having such high average cubes is telling about how good he is because he almost never wins 8 cubes. Alright, sorry, for anybody that's new, if you're not familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time doing data analysis and process automation for a Fortune 50 company for a little while after grad school. I very much enjoy looking at and dissecting numbers and breaking things down. It's fun to take a look at all the untapped data periodically and give key context or speculate on why things might look the way they do or don't.
Oh, snap.
Flame on!
Opponent snapped.
Well, on the Nico draw mode plus Peel multiple, man, I'm actually going to go ahead and just jam Nico out now because I want to draw towards having my Phoenix Force. The Special Boy copy pasta is new, but it's glorious. I would like the record to reflect that at the very least the Special Boy copy pasta is being said ironically. That was posted by a channel regular and it made me chuckle. So don't lose all faith in humanity. Lose most of it because, well, let's be honest, look at humanity, but not all of it. Yep. Someone asked why I didn't play multiple man into Vormir. Because playing Doctor Strange or Ghost Spider into Vormir later is better, because these cards give me moves, but they allow me to clear it after the fact, because I don't want their bodies left over. For people that came in halfway through the board game conversation, by the way, and you're wondering like what my collection and background on board games is, this is behind my desk. We have a couple of games. This is a 8.5 foot ceiling for reference. It's a tall shelf.
I am Iron Man.
How much did that collection cost? Much like how much some of you have spent on Marvel Snap, you'll often be happier not knowing the answers to some questions. Oh, I could have loaded up a Venom left. That's a good shout. I was just thinking that I just wanted to fill the board with multiple men. I'm a little out of it, but yeah. Yeah, but Venom left would have been good. I still would have filled the whole board. I'm gonna stick in and let my opponent do their win all 3 lanes mission here, but I assume we're dead.
Hold my mighty hand.
They're gonna play, what's this name out? Move you here, move these 3 here, call it a day. My cousin still won't talk to me after that Monopoly game. Chat, Monopoly's not a real game. It's a joke that was created to make fun of capitalism that people who were too stupid to get the joke took too far. Coin flip! Nailed it.
Victory.
If you aren't having fun playing Monopoly, that's the point. Yes, actually, unironically, that's the point. Yes, and Monopoly is actually one of, I'm blanking on Magic's parent company name now. It's one of their biggest earners. That is very, very popular. Hasbro. It's one of Hasbro's biggest earners, all the different branded ones. There's a lot of people who just like, that's what they collect. They collect different editions of Monopoly. It's just fine. People are into what they're into. But they're also generally not collecting it to play the game aspect of it. How does Living Tribunal work with the Nexus? It doesn't. You know what does work though, chat? This advert button. So I'm gonna push it. So we'll be back with more gameplay, playing something else in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ooh. Is Thor Wolf, unironically, the highest average cube gains for 200 plus? I think this is card for card. What's in our deck editor we've been playing? Maybe we'll play some of that for a little bit. Want to switch it up. Can you elaborate on Living Tribunal and Nexus? How does the math end up? Nexus already kind of splits your power across all of the things, so Living Tribunal doesn't like to... It doesn't get into an infinite loop style thing like your brain is thinking. It mostly just doesn't give you a lot of points. I don't know what the exact math is, but when you put it down there, it doesn't make you a big number. It makes you a small, sad number across all of the lanes, typically. Parker Brothers basically took Monopoly from a socialist woman who created it, cut off the second half where you redistribute wealth, and released it without a hint of irony. Man. Is that real? Is that real? Is there like a wiki page or something that talks about that? I would like to read that in my off time. That's some capitalist shit. How long am I going to be live per day? We're slowly creeping up towards 2,000 concurrent viewers. If we break 2,000 concurrents, I plan to stream for a good long while. Yeah, I think this is exactly what I just imported. Yeah, card for card the same. Extended, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. There's all the Monopoly wiki page. Sweet. I don't know that I feel like playing the ladder. I'm gonna try and convert to another infinite ticket with this one. Still real good for that. Jeff, will you come spend my 30 gold tickets, please? Negative. It's a Yo Woody deck, which is why the stats look good. It's very silly to imply that a singular person playing the deck logged all 200 games or something. If that was the case, the handful of sweaty grinders that swore Loki was the best deck despite all evidence to the contrary for many seasons would have actually had good stats when it didn't.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Need an Annihilus here. It would be ideal. I think I'm just jading to increase my odds of peeling Annihilus. I wish we had a redraw hand card. Fun fact, that was Crystal's original text box and she was shit. I'm not gonna have the super flow anyways, so why don't I just get rid of it? And then we're one in three to trigger Annihilus, or trigger draw Annihilus, to be able to pass these over on the left. They have 10 power Deadpool. We're looking to draw Shadow King or Annihilus here. Fucking deck. On a game of Marvel Snap. It's never right to leave the wolf right assuming they punt it. No, I don't think so. They haven't played Carnage yet, so I think there's a chance they like Carnage the right. Assuming that I kick those over. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. God, they would have actually just fucking lost the game to either of the two cards left in our deck. This is actually just like one of the worst plays they could make. Like I don't like committing cards here when you are still dead to Annihilus is just like fucking wild. Shang-Chi's in every deck, chat. Except the ones that I'm playing, because I'm fucking stupid. Nah, Shadow King's like Shang-Chi light. You just can't draw him. Yeah, Shang-Chi's creeping back up in popularity. It's up to almost 34% again.
Snap.
I have Sentry and Eyeless in my opener. I'm gonna snap the District X game. Ooh.
Opponent snapped.
I'm missing the fact that Yellow Jacket wouldn't jump over. Oh, come on. Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue gamers.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Did you break any mirrors before going live? Asking the real questions. Minus Zabus, please, deck. Do I play this off of here? No, I'd actually just, this text box doesn't matter in this matchup, right? I guess it stops swarms. It's not spooky at all, at all, at all.
Opponent snapped.
And thanks for the entire year, Fairly Gill. Welcome back. Get your sword to go with that shield. Think I do this because it lets me contest Mojo World potentially.
I am ego, and this is my domain.
My game's hung, chat. It's not ego. Hello? Ego? Ego, are you home, Ego? Hello? Man, that's 2 game-breaking bugs in the last hour. It's been so long since I hit any of them. All right. We lose this every time because we're getting a negative 10 over here, and then Wolf is jumping to here, right?
Escaped.
Talk about some absolute shit tier variants, huh? Those 2 gold conquests into that? You considered being luckier. It's a good suggestion, honestly. Just playing this into here. Whose cereal did you piss in this morning and why was it Ben Brown's? Asking the real questions. Is it a snap? I'm gonna wait and see what they play this turn if it looks like they could fill the Nexus. I think there's a chance they fill and then we're in trouble.
Oh, snap.
They fill, we probably win it on 6. Yeah, probably. They get like Iron Man, they get like fill with Iron Man and then like Blue Marvel or something though. Okay, so definitely filling. But if we can spike an Enchantress off the top, we can Shadow King the right plus Enchantress the Patriot. This does obligate them to fill this turn. That is not the Enchantress we wanted for Christmas, chat. This puts them to 13, and this puts us to 17. But then they go to at least 15 off of Dazzler, assuming they fill. Werewolf mid, Yellow Jacket left, Shadow King. That gets us 8. That's 4 more. That might be enough. I'll play Go Fish on that one. I think it's a fun line. Hi, Liam.
Victory.
Morning, Bruno. The pup chased round the world. Was it bad? Was it bad to stab? I don't know. Oh my god, they lost Reality Stone. It's kind of like, yay! We didn't get a second unplayable location, but we still lose a card from our hand. D20, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh, their Mobius punishes me not playing the demon. So rip. Been liking playing Loki by the bad guy. Yeah, I think the new Loki deck's sweet. I'm probably gonna play some of that today. We played some Conquest the other day and it was fun. It's nowhere near the top of the metagame anymore. I need to eventually get a premium split on my Justina Loki variant. Loki hasn't been the bad guy for months, that's true. He still haunts some sweaty grinders' nightmares, but hasn't been the bad guy for a while. You tried Grandmaster with Thor yet? I think it's just too clunky. Especially in a deck like this, like you don't have space, because the werewolf is very space hungry. Like playing an O2 out to the board. Just gums it up. Mobius on 3 angle. Korg likely means Zabu. As the untap tracker, keep a track of our bonus cards.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna stay with the werewolf and the yellow jacket. My sentrying? I think I'm sentrying. And then committing to the right course sentrying feels good. Nope. JK. No. We have 20% of our deck is good draws. Enchantress and Annihilus. Oh, you know what? The way this works out, they're both dead to Shag, right? Fucking scammed into staying. Oh, I don't even know what our variance is today. There's actually something else. We're not gonna snap a Thanos deck into Elysium. Wait and see if they have Mind Stone at least. Thanks for the 10 months code. Welcome back. Appreciate that support. Come on! For fuck's sake.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I haven't been crossbones. Most of the cards this Iron Lad can hit are stellar. Press the button here. We're gonna get 8 power demon, 8 power demon. Enchantress clears this off. Gladiator could go south, but I have Jane fishing up Thor's hammer. Quality snap there. Or +6, so even a blue marvel doesn't get him there. I have to have like claw. This could really fuck with whatever they plan to do on the last turn, huh? Is it worth putting out? I think that might be worth putting out. They haven't reality stoned yet either. They could rug pull the limbo.
Union to me.
I don't think they could win, right? They could move Vision left to get 22 there. But if they Shang me in the middle, I'm still at 16 to 6. So they need to make up a bunch of points with only 3 energy because Elysium's cut off.
Victory.
Alright, I want to play some more with this deck because I want to push through. This deck is good. Ooh, we got our win all 3 locations. Mission done. Look at that. Alright, let's run some adverts. We're going to play some more of the Wolf Dog when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
I guess while we sit here and wait for these types of things, I can claim some stuff off the track. Slowly whittle down this incredibly painful wait. A 100 things in here waiting to be clicked on. It's like 15 minutes of my life. Hey, at least we're running hot and boosters, getting boosters for a bunch of cards that don't have premium splits on yet. What's the best Loki deck? Look up KM best decks video. I like the Loki list from in there. His most recent one of those. I think it was 4 or 5 days ago he posted it. The best Loki deck is the one that queues up against the Strike. That's true, you know. Triple eight.
Oh, snap.
Step here. I think other decks that are likely to not do anything for the first couple of turns are decks that probably have ongoing cards, so Enchantress is probably good. And then we get to play Werewolf ahead of curve here, which looks stellar. I've made a terrible mistake. Please be the draw mode. Please be the draw mode. Weird.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Unironically, that's good for us, right? Their Hela does not give them control over what's where. I don't think I can finagle this. I don't think I can finagle this to not cut off the super flow. Yeah, I'm gonna Nico the hammer. I'm just trying to think, can I sequence it so the dog doesn't end in the super flow, but I can't really cleanly do that and get three things.
Mjolnir. To me.
I'm to get Shang-Chi'd by a Hela deck, aren't I? Yeah, no Shadow King for the center is a travesty. This probably does it under a lot of circumstances. Oh, you know what I could do? I should do this, right? Let's do this. They could have skipped for Infinite. That's true. They could have been skipping for Infinite. We're definitely beating that. 0% chance they're staying for just Infinite.
Hell, can you understand me?
I am shocked they talked themselves into that one.
Victory.
Oh, that's another triple, isn't it? Okay, so for the people asking, how do you win all three locations? Just get the Nexus. Randomly roll the Nexus. Much easier to accomplish. I went all three locations with Tribunal, Iron Man, Onslaught, etc. Yeah, if you're playing in the Proving Grounds or your opponents are bad at retreating, that's fine. Against better players, the people are often leaving before they lose to that, though, is the issue. Is that just like the saddest Nico draw 2 ever? It's so sad, chat. It's so sad. Tempo Shadow King against the Hella deck. No, beta bill for werewolf would work. You mean, as you're wondering, like, as in, will it be good, or like, is there a functional thing you don't understand? Maybe I'm supposed to play the yellow jacket out. Probably. Just so I'm shuffling 3, pulling 3. Opponent has Lady Sif, the Adelan is good for them. If they do not have Lady Sif, the Adelan is neutral. I guess it's still possible. They're putting in 2, getting 3. Anytime Adelan puts you up cards, it's good for you. It puts you down cards, it's bad for you. I'm gonna hood into a Nihilist because it cuts them off a Lockjaw spin. You still feeling good about this? This deck is objectively good. It has very reasonable metrics over very meaningful sample sizes. This is one of those variants that only looks good in inked and looks bad in every other split. Because if you have this in gold split, the only part that's gold is the water around the reflection, and it just looks like he's looking at himself in a puddle of piss. It's awful. This looks really good at inked though. It's got the crackle around it too, but it's atrocious in gold. And it might actually be the singular worst gold split in the game. Hella players never retreat here, so I gotta go. Lose 1 cube. Now I want it in gold. It's atrocious. If you like pixel variants, you'll love that variant in gold. It's a despair split, some would call it. In general, when you are playing a Sentry Annihilist deck, you want to avoid playing Hood to the leftmost lane. And the reason for this is very simple. Annihilist moves cards across the board in the order they were put into the lane, which means if you have Hood and the Void over here and your opponent only has 1 open spot, they'll get the Hood, not the Void. So in general, you want to always play your Hood to one of these 2 locations in this archetype. Don't mock the shocker? Question mark. It was Agatha all along. No, they have the same number of cards in hand as me. Or in deck as me. I use the same Scar deck for weekend missions that I've been using every season. The werewolf, what's it called one? I would like one of your finest Shadow Kings, please, deck. Thank you. They win right with Jeff. No, Jeff's not usually in their output range. Wow, they're playing Magic. Okay. I guess this gives them more time doing on the left, huh? Nico didn't roll rug pull. This is about to be the biggest Shadow King of his career. We're currently looking at -8 on the left for them and plus 1, 2, 3, 4 for us. So it's plus 6 for us and minus infinite for them. Even Shang-Chi ends them here. Because their sunspot is so big. And they can't She-Hulk because Mobius is in play. Tech cards, retreat, not even once.
Victory.
Yeah, the shocker in the Space Throne was truly baffling. I'm not sure what the goal was there, but maybe because I played Hood, they were worried about Green Goblin. That's the only play that makes sense. Is I was a Hood deck, so they were worried about Green Goblin. Are not particularly good at filling the white hot room. I guess there's a world where we fill it on 5 and draw like a yellow jacket. Maybe even go like Enchantress and Mobius Shadow King. I forget if they were playing a deck that was hosed by Enchantress or not. I feel like we're pretty far ahead though, so I'm gonna snap. No longer worried about the white hot room. Accurate. Yes, they were playing a deck that loses to
Behold
Enchantress.
my mighty hand.
Oh, so what's the line here? Is it Wolf and Demon? I guess I don't have room to Jane Foster on curve here.
I am Iron Man.
And Annihilus. I can't do both if I want to fit the Enchantress in. I'm a little worried about getting Cosmoed. I have priority here.
Such is my judgment.
Yeah, I got greedy. I got punished for being greedy. The worst part is how it sits here and makes you like fucking wait through the whole thing. You gotta sit here and stew in the fact that you were greedy for an extra 45 seconds. I wanted the 2 extra cubes. Instead, we lost 4. Yeah, I didn't think about. I played for priority going into the turn, but I forgot that Living Tribunal would make that impossible, right? I have room to fit this in on curve later. Probably. And getting it out of hand now is beneficial for drawing with Jane, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
But turning a card into a demon with Nico, the wolf doesn't move, but when you destroy it, it does. That is correct. How we want to bounce the dog around here.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. I think I'm gonna make a sufficiently large dog. We lost a draw to holding the demon. We did lose a draw to holding the demon. I don't think it matters.
Oh, snap.
Wow, they stayed holy.
Mjolnir, to me.
Maybe I'm not supposed to take the roll against their lockjaw. I don't know. My path is huge here, right? I guess I lose to Infinite by 1. Motherfucker. Holy shit! It has been an awful morning for playing Marvel Snap. I think it's time to change decks. This one has been absolutely miserable for us. It's literally any other permutation there. Just anything else. Alright, let's play something stupid so that way when we get hosed by variants, it's less sour. Can't be too mad about losing to a hella high roll. I mean, like, you're not fucking human if hella high roll isn't the one thing that annoys you about Marvel Snap. Like, it's like the very definition of the thing that's like fully outside of both of your controls. It's like the least controlled thing outside of location variance. Like, good on you if you're totally immune to it, but just like that would be my definition of the most tilting thing in the game that your opponent is capable of doing. How do I know this lovely Saturday? We are getting absolutely shit on trying to play Marvel Snap. Morning, Darkrai. It's a nice Mysterio. That's a lovely draw. See, Chad, all we had to do is queue up with a shit deck, and everything's coming together. +2 on Nico? Wait, and it triggers on him? Oh, gamers. Gamers, are you watching what we are currently doing? Are you aware of how glorious and lovely it is? We're making history. We're doing something. I think I might Mysterio this turn. They used their Shang-Chi already, no way they draw him again, right? Never, not even once. Shang-Chi, never heard of him. $16 power, Sebastian Shaw. Don't call it a comeback, chat, but this is where our Saturday turns itself around. I've talked about this a lot, but I think the number one thing that was super surprising to me about Sebastian Shaw, or about Grandmaster that I wasn't expecting, was just how much location variance and other bad beats the card is prone to. Like, I was genuinely surprised how frequently, like, stuff like early Magneto or random locations popping up left and right was just like, huh, my card kinda doesn't work now, huh? Oh, you know what? I should have put the Grandmaster here because we lose to Vibranium on the right now. I wanted to tie that and then win the breaker. Okay, we've beaten that one. I made a mistake here. This should have been Grandmaster and Wasp should have been here. So we would tie a Vibranium since there were 3 Vibraniums in their deck. How could the opponent step there? They were feeling it, chat. They were on to the RNG lockjaw train. Sometimes it's just a vibe. Oh, let's stand up, stretch the legs out. Hit some good beats here. I think requiring the card to move to re-trigger its on reveal is both a good and interesting design. I think making it so it forcibly moves the card center instead of moving it randomly to another lane is the mediocre part of the design I would like to see change for power level reasons.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Opponent snapped.
That is not the powerhouse I was hoping for.
Mjolnir.
Center is based on flavor. Oh, I'm not super familiar with this character. What's the flavor thing with moving center? Can someone explain? I think we're dead. They're obviously a Ronin deck, which means I can't compete on Citadel. I think we just fail.
Escaped.
Taking center stage, that's cute.
Snap.
I like that we've done this opener in a few different decks. Feels relatively powerful. Just like Q's up at 8 power 1-drop. This plays my cards out aggressively too against their Ronin deck, which is beneficial. Sleep. So this is actually pretty mediocre for them. There are a lot of ongoing effects. This does put my Nico Minaharu into Shang range. Do I want to commit to winning the center? Because if I do this, it fills here. Makes my hit monkey a lot worse, though. I do this and play to drawing hit monkey. Also leaves me a little flexibility on the left here. That was not the hit monkey, forge, or wasp I was hoping for. The good news is I can put them down to 18 in the center. The bad news is they can Maximus us. Balin, victory. No, I think we're gonna not do viewer submissions today. We did those all day yesterday, the day before. I'm not 100% sure how long we're gonna stream for. We're almost up to 2,000, but Saturday numbers are a little wonky depending on.
Opponent snapped.
Tricks. Am I vibing? I think I'm vibing. The turn 1 ham snap is fucking aggro.
Oh, snap.
Snap back on the Elysium with the Hitmonkey Mysterio teed up. Elysium's just bad for their deck in general because it means I'm going to be able to spew my hand hard. Because their primary stat stick is getting neutered.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Like, honestly, even without Hitmonkey, I think just the context of Elysium means I can get my hand empty more consistently. Part of me wants to wait to play this in case I draw Forge, but I don't want to get Maximus or Master Molded and miss a draw if I hold him. Alright, technically won that 50-50. Hey, Echo, thanks for the 10 months. Started playing Sam today after 10 months. I have 4 Spotlight keys. I don't know what they are. So, Spotlight keys are the new mechanic for accessing newly released Marvel Snap cards. The number one thing to understand is they don't expire, and you can kind of plan out by looking at future Spotlights which weeks you're going to use them to get the most. So, like, the kind of catch-up mechanic in Marvel Snap from the economy perspective as a returning player is knowing which Spotlight caches are coming up, have cards that you care about, and then opening on a week where you're missing all of the cards. Like, if you've been gone for a while, there's probably a week or two coming up where you're missing all 3 cards. And that means you can realistically turn every single one of those keys into a new Series 4 or 5 card, which is, like, really good. Okay, so I can put them down to 6 on the left relatively easily. And then we try and win the other location with Hitmonkey. Does this lose to them playing Master Mold or Maximus? They Master Mold or Maximus, it gets them up to 10 here. And I'm going to 8, 9, 10, 11. Hello? Hey, Ratty S, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. I don't think our Hitmonkey is quite big enough. We lost the coin flip on their Narcoc. So we read the left correctly. We lost the 50-50 on where their big play was gonna go. That PhD quote is something. That is something a living, breathing human being actually unironically typed in my chat. Well, some people desperately need to feel grass underneath their feet on occasion. We have won if Grandmaster hit their Venom. Maybe they would have been minus 13 on the right. They would have been minus 9 from the Venom moving, and they would have been minus 4 from the Hawk not getting bigger.
Opponent snapped.
You have to go back and count, but maybe. That's lovely. Look at our Sebastian Shaw up to 9. What was the question they got timed out for? I don't even remember. They all blur after a while. It's like, the funniest part about most of those Wall of Shame quotes is how the person writing it always feels compelled to let me know how much they don't care and didn't want to be here. And personally, when I don't care about something and don't want to be involved in it, I spend a lot of time and energy writing a paragraph after spending 10 minutes having been timed out to actually be able to post that paragraph. It's relaxing to let them know just how little I care. I don't know that this is the correct play, but it's really fun to make my Sebastian Shaw huge. Do we make the fun play, chat? I think I'm gonna make the fun play. Oh, if I play Wasp, she gets +2. Yeah, maybe. So the downside to playing the Wasp out is that my next 2 Iron Hearts will be less likely to hit Sebastian Shaw. And I just want to make my Sebastian Shaw huge, chat. Look at that big boy. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that we've lost the left. If they have Living Tribunal, they'll get progress towards their weekend mission here, so go nuts, bud. Have fun.
The mystery intrigues me.
Big numbers. Yeah, medium numbers. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. As always, you'll never miss gameplay when the adverts roll here. I'm gonna hold everybody else hostage for about 2 minutes with them. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Marvel Sap. Thanks for hanging out and don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm gonna give you a chair stream. I need to run to the restroom. BRB. Here is my proof of life to my loved ones. I am being held hostage still. It's rough. It's rough out there. Going on, AK? Thanks for the almost 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Some just in time to skip the adverts. Nailed it. I'll try a couple more at this. This deck's actually been putting out some pretty reasonably sized numbers. For as obnoxious of a list of cards as it is. What's going on, Odin? Thanks for the brand new primer. Remember to use your Prime subs while they're worthwhile, chat. Amazon and Twitch have announced an incoming OTA nerf to Prime subs this summer. Get all the 250s out of Jeffrey Bezos' pocket while they're still worth 250. Hey, good game, Odin. I think we're just sitting on everything since we got Lockjaw here. They are changing Prime subs, so the amount of support that they give is proportional to how much you pay for your Prime sub in your geolocation. And they are also nerfing the most expensive Primes down to 10% of less than what they are. So the tippy top Prime subs will now only give out 225 instead of 250. Oh my gosh, they're gonna flip the miniaturized lab and get rid of our Lockjaw again, aren't they? Probably, but I don't know, my hand doesn't do anything. Confused. Maybe they didn't realize. Hey, they just had to go somewhere. Sometimes life happens. We get to live out our Rockjaw dreams. You're mad about the monkey variant. I like the monkey variant. It's my favorite hit monkey. Hit monkey. Doo 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 doo. They are trimming even the American and Canadian subs by 25 cents. Yep. I play Nico and then copy Lockjaw? It's probably not a good play, but that sounds fun. Let the chaos commence. What a sweet brew is it any good? I think this deck is significantly better than you would estimate it is just by looking at the cards it's playing. Does that mean it's actually good? Nah, probably not. Low. It's a low bar. It looks real bad. Oh, that's actually super sad, because now I don't get to trigger my doggo this turn. Rip. Time to trigger this doggo, chat. Do I just do this then? Probably. Now in a perfect world here, this Forge gets Thor and this Grandmaster gets Jade Foster. You trade something similar next week when Beta Ray Bill releases? Yeah, probably. This type of core is probably something Beta Ray Bill could be okay. Hitting Mysterio is a worst case. We really wanted to draw Mysterio next turn. Mysterio would have played into both Lockjaws real nice. Alright, can I get a hammer, please? Wasp. Yeah. Wasp is gonna re-pull Silver Surfer, I believe. I believe. Guaranteed every time. Ooh, that increases our odds. Unlucky. Oh my gosh, look how close we were. Look at how close we were. Missed it by this much. Man, we'd have casseroled him if the Surfer would have rolled again. Oh yeah, Grandmaster would have also won, yeah? So we were actually 66% to win this game. Grandmaster and Silver Surfer both won the game. The other order on these two cards won the game as well. Forge into Jade. I was actually like the one permutation that didn't win the game. Oh, actually just the unluckiest. So, something to think about when you're playing a Lockjaw deck is that when you get a path like this, that's open that you can play 4 cards into, you want to leave that free for your Lockjaw potentially. If we had a small number mid instead of the Jane National, we could have then hit Jane, Hammer, or Surfer to win the right. So I would bet we were 50% or more there if I sit down and actually count it. There were a lot of 1-2 permutations off of the 2 lockjaws that won that game for us the way it played out. Punish for not playing Forge last turn. We're super dead into their Nidavel or null stuff. Who's gonna go next?
Escaped.
Smooth Brain's just used to lockjaw making big stuff, and that makes the counting easier. That's true. It does make it a bit easier. There is a visual bug with Shaw's displayed power and some cards that give him bonuses. But if you look at the actual location that he's at, he's providing the appropriate power at that location. So the number shown on him at the location is wrong, but if you click on him and look at the modifiers and count how many stats are there, it's the right amount. Do I want to draw 2 here? I think I don't, right? I think I'd rather Wasp the Lockjaw.
Snap.
Two Deadpools. A little scary. They have Carnage here. We're in trouble. Ooh, that's kind of troublesome for us too. Sedge. So I know this lane's gonna be a little cluttered, but I want to Lockjaw in a place I can Grandmaster. Can't Grandmaster the Space Throw. Ooh, we're not cluttered here now. This is perfect. Everything looked out. I think we do this because we could flip Ironheart out here. So Ironheart means I want to Shaw and then Wasp. Forge means I want to Wasp and then Shaw. I'm going to play to the higher roll here, I think. And then next turn, I get to Grandmaster into the Lockjaw path and kick Jane or this card out of it so I can Lockjaw again on turn 6. Man, it's a shame I don't have one more energy. I would love to be able to clear the Space Throne here. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. Because then if I hit the Hit Monkey, he gets bigger. I think I like it. YOLO. We could Thor for if we hit Jade. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Maybe that was better. I don't have room to play the hammer though, right? though. Oh, man. Losing that gamble sucks. I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should have... Yeah, I should have done that. Ouch. I'm gonna stay. Are their Deadpools 12? Their Deadpools might be 12. I think they're 12. Probably dead. But they might spread to play for both of these, thinking that they've lost here. And if I think if they play for both, we can win. Nah, they played hard for one. Rip.
Union to me.
Hit Monkey is honestly another one of those cards that's similar to Grandmaster. It gets hurt by a deceptive amount of location variance. There's just so many locations that restrict your ability to play cards out. Let's play some Cerebro. Do you want Cerebro on the ladder? Nah, I don't feel like playing the ladder. It's my favorite Grandmaster deck. I gotta be honest, I don't know that I really love any of the play patterns of the Grandmaster decks that have felt competitive. So, like, I think the most competitive Grandmaster deck I've played is probably the Shuri Grandmaster deck. And then there's, like, the double Doctor Doom, double Eliath feels reasonable. And then there's a Ravona Darkhawk deck that feels reasonable, but I don't love the play patterns of any of those decks individually, if I'm being honest. Well, I think all three of those decks are good and powerful, and they want to play Grandmaster, but they're just not play patterns that, like, spark joy for me. Kuden, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Well, I already wanted to storm Kunlun because then Nightcrawler can move there. Jeff the Baby Land Shark's another reason to put it underwater here, ASAP.
Wind, aid my hand.
Really weird. Magic and Jeff are a weird combination, but strange that they didn't move it to get the bonus, or they didn't like Magic this and keep this here. So now the question I have to decide is, am I playing Nico to copy Blue Marvel or potentially Cerebro? Or am I saving her to try and rug pull Limbo? I think with 2 Blue Marvels or 2 Cerebros, I could keep up in a Limbo game with double Big House. So I think I'm going to play her to copy Blue Marvel here. Okay, and there's Cerebro 3, which is actually quite scary for us because their Valk will break our Cerebro bonus. This is probably not a game we're playing Cerebro, but we also get to know they can't Valk Limbo or Big House. That's nice. That explains why they didn't move the Jeff, their Cerebro 3. Gosh, chat, haven't played against an opposing Cerebro deck all day. Load up with Cerebro 2 and immediately queue into Cerebro 3. The matchmaking's as rigged as the earth is flat. You better wake up, sheeple. Is it the order that's correct? Order in the court! Do you think Thor, Bill, Jane, Wong, Hammers has a chance to be decent? I don't know. I feel like those are probably not big enough numbers. Feels like you're probably just going to get tech carded out of the game, but we'll see. That's definitely something myself and many others will try. Hey, Dean. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Valkyrie left. Yeah, so they can Valk left, which means I'm not really going to prioritize having Cerebro. I don't have Cerebro anyways, Chad. It's the bottom card of my deck. This beats Valkyrie. This beats Valkyrie left, right? And they can't Mystique Cerebro at this point? What a silly game. Nice symmetry though, really. How does Echo interact with Mystique? If Mystique copies an ongoing, Echo takes it away. It's not quite a casserole, but close. Yeah, the fan art stuff looks great. We'll get a new album added with it as well.
Oh, snap.
Oh, is the Pandart Shang-Chi good? I kind of want to pick up a second Shang-Chi variant to split for gold at some point. It might be right just pull the trigger on Elektra here to beat armor to the board. But I would rather pop the Mr. Sinister for Nico. Okay, now I have to decide how badly do I want to let the greed consume me. Because if that rolls Carmartage, I can double Elektra. I'm gonna embrace the green. This is gonna be Cosmo or Armor, and I'm gonna be sad, but I'm gonna fucking green it up here. Yeah, I deserve that. That one's on me. This could be a magic on the right here. There are a magic deck. Oh no! Dead.
Escaped.
Oh, we could Shadow King the left? Yeah, maybe if we peeled Shadow King, we could be okay. No, wait, where is my Shadow King? Oh, he's there in my hands. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we could be okay. Yeah, where's my Luke Cage? Can we get Luke Cage back to a 3-2 and have him be global again? That would be great. I should probably plan to save Storm for a rug pull in this matchup. You know why they changed Luke to a single location and not the entire board? Yeah, they told us when they changed him. They said they don't want 2 energy cards to have effects that impact the entire board. They were very clear and concise about why they were making the change they were making. Is very good for them. Oh, I'm gonna get leeched. Harsh but fair. Storm. There's my Gale.
Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, is ult 16. Oh my god! We win the breaker. Titan almost got us.
Victory.
Titan almost got us. Holy. Chat, they couldn't Cosmo Limbo. I had Echo there. Cosmo Limbo is not an option. It's fine. Echo is Marvel Snap's real Invisible Woman. Ain't nobody ever remembered an Echo is on the board before. Certainly not about to be you in chat. Well, that could be a last turn play. Flexispot here? Just be a secret Cerebro 4 deck?
Victory.
Well, low collection level, so I'm trying to get the best value out of my keys. I want to play a Nihilist deck, so Galactus Spotlight looks tempting, but the other cards are so bad. I mean, Elsa is probably going to get another change at some point. You're right that she's currently unplayable. Beta Ray Bill, I'd be surprised if he's not reasonable, but you will need Jane Foster and probably regular Thor to play him. I would not be shocked to find Beta Ray Bill is the best card to release in January. I think we were talking about Luke Cage a second ago. I think both Elsa and Luke Cage should probably be bumped up to 3 costs and given their global effects back. They very clearly don't work as singular lane effects. What a game. So I can't storm the Oscorp Tower. You want to donate Brood? Is that good? I don't know if that's good. I think I need the Brood. I guess I don't have space for it otherwise. This might be listening to Twitch chat a little too hard. They might be magicking the right as well, though. That's actually pretty good for us. I don't think I want to save to rug pull. I think I want to... I'm gonna move this out of here. And then next turn I get to go Cerebro, and we win here and here. No, I don't want to hold Storm for the scam because we could get Cosmoed or leeched. I maybe should have snapped before I stormed instead of after, but without Cerebro, it was questionable if we could win the right. Oh, they have another Cyclops. From the cloning bats. What are the odds any of these end up the same? End up not getting Cyclops? Don't tell me the odds. Oh, so close. Hell of luck, yeah, basically.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, this matchup went from incredibly favored before Luke Cage, when Luke Cage existed, to us being a pretty big dog after Luke Cage.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's just all bad for us. One of these hits that's not good for us. Does pressing the green chest get Shillians faster? Yeah, and if you look online, you can find a browser extension that auto collects them for you. Why doesn't Cyclops get nerfed to only hit one card per turn? Chat, these stats on High Evolutionary are not good. Just so we're clear. I want to make it abundantly clear that the High Evolutionary deck does not deserve a nerf based on any of the public metrics we have available to us. In fact, High Evolutionary has the worst stats of any deck I hear people regularly complain about. I think is the best way to describe it. Alright. God damn it, Cyclops! This type of experience is simply... This is just highlights kind of that prison aspect of Conquest we talked about earlier, right? Where, like, it feels extra bad to get locked in a room with your bad matchup. It's one of the reasons why, despite being an incredibly competitive and reasonable ladder deck, you should not play Cerebro 2 inside of Conquest if you want to be successful. Because while you're competitive into a lot of things, unlike on the ladder, I can't just retreat this hard matchup for one cube. You're locked here, and then your run ends when you can't get really lucky. There's no option to play around it. You know what you do have an option to play around though, chat? These adverts if you subscribe to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We will have a Cerebro 5 with Doom Grandmaster highlight on the channel today or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. I forget what I have it queued up. We pulled one of those out already. A Nihilist Shuri, sure. Why not? This is probably pretty sweet, right? Like, it gives you a secondary backup plan when you don't draw Shuri. That's powerful. Ari and Dante, thank you for the 17 months. The only card that is very appropriate to miss inside of Cerebro 5 is Captain Marvel. It's very sad that she isn't anymore. There's Cerebro 2 with ladder stats, speak of the devil. You try Grandmaster and Cerebro. We'll have a Cerebro 0 highlight as well, yes. We cover all the Cerebro bases here when cards release, chat. Too spicy in here. Let's dig deep and cut out all the common ones, huh? Let's get rid of Hela. Let's get rid of High Evo. Let's get rid of Death. Let's get rid of Annihilus. Let's just wear it down into the things that are potentially off the beaten path. Leech! Cut Shuri as well. Interested in that one. This can't possibly be real, right? Using those filters. Wait, was there a discard Cerebro 3 there that I missed? No? No? Okay, don't get me excited like that. A decent Cerebro 3 list need Valk, Mystique, and Bass Booster. You should play the Bass deck. The Bass Patriot deck. I think this deck is great. I don't think Cerebro 3 is very good. I think this deck is very competitive and has reasonable stats over a large sample and untapped. Corlon, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Playing Bastrian for months, it's easily the most fun to play. Yeah, that deck is like 1 or 2 cards off of what we played like almost a year ago at this point. We played that list like predating Nico even. Nico's a good add to it, but it's been around for a hot second. The Dazzler change really pushed it to the next level, I think. The deck wanted more 2 energy plays, and she delivered. This is not a great location for us, but we snapped the proving ground because we're not an animal. I think I'm giving them Okoye's and Nikia's yet. Well, our brood is huge. The question is it going to be big enough? Can I put Forge here? I gave them a bunch of cheap things to pull out of Lockjaw. I don't think I can give them another. Oh my gosh, are they playing the Hit Monkey Beam deck we were playing earlier? I think they're playing the Hit Monkey Beam deck we were playing earlier. Yep. Classy individual. Oh, Woggers!
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
There's worlds where this wins the game. Let's find out if we're living in one. This is 7, which is 12. If both Ironheart triggers hit here, we can tie the center only, so I think we're dead. Oh! Oh, go mid! Go mid! Yahtzee!
Victory.
Did you like how skillfully we executed that game, chat? To be fair, if we hit Surfer, it would have been guaranteed, right? Would have gone 6-6. Smart, smart, and thin. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Is there a way to get more boosters for certain cards in a deck? So, if a card has less boosters than it needs towards its next upgrade, it is twice as likely to get boosters at the end of a match. And while twice as likely sounds a lot more likely, remember it's taking you from 1 in 12 to 2 in 13, which is not that much more. So unfortunately, there's not really a way to get boosters other than, you know, play a lot. Well, getting booster buckets soon. Oh, they called them VATs, right? Booster VATs? Alright, so we'll Forge into Brood into Wong double Surfer. Mother of God. Is hardening their gladiator toxic, chat? Am I the problem? The answer is yes and also yes. So this is a little thing, but it's important. I want to play Nebula in the center, so that way, if my opponent is a Magneto deck, I'm going to go Ironheart Surfer on the last turn and fill this so they can't rip anybody out of here. What else are the emotes for? No, the emotes are for being toxic. That's the intention of the emotes. It's for being toxic. So that's their sole purpose, toxicity. Thank God there's so fun to speak ill of the dead for a moment. The #1 sign I knew that Artifact was going to be a failure as a card game what happened before I even played the game for the first time. I heard they thought putting an in-game chat in their game was a good idea. And I was like, nope, they don't fucking get it. Nope, like, these people need to go spend 12 hours or 24 hours or some amount of time playing Magic the Gathering online with a chat option. Experience what that is like. We have bested every tech card. They should have known. Oh, actually, yeah, that's funny. If they had an Enchantress, they would have shagged our whole lane, huh?
Snap.
That's super funny. When you see the fist bump emote, do you interpret it as toxic or genuine? It depends on how badly the RNG went in the game. If you interpret the fist bump emote as a good game emote, you also kind of need to acknowledge that there are many games of Marvel Snap that are just shit fiestas, just pure RNG that are unequivocally not good. You know, reflex should be. I wish I had the memory to have that reflex. I just forget to do it way too much. I don't even know if killing their stuff here is good is the thing. Did we just tie here by mistake? I think we just tied here by mistake. That's gonna dino a Shang-Chi. Oh, you know what? I should forge the Chavez's probably. I need an emote to convey, yeah, I know that is bullshit, but snap is gonna snap. Yeah, me too. I'd use that one. I think we're dead to Shang-Chi, right? Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap. No, if I do nothing, they win Sinister and Hala.
Victory.
You know what, chat? We take those. We take those. I really want to know who hurt this person, by the way. Like, I get that, like, the mostly tech card decks are things, but, like, they have, like, Super Skrull and Absorbing Man in their tech card deck, too. Like, legitimately, even, like, Daredevil's, like, probably fine here. And, like, Shadow King and Enchantress and Shake, like, these are all great cards. But, like, playing Skrull and Absorbing Man on top of all of that is, like, it's a little head scratchy to me. There's a limit, right? Iron Lad is also exceptionally strange in their deck that's just mono tech cards. I think I've seen that one in avatar form before. It looks good. Fits into the portrait nicely. The menu music is so good. Have you not heard it yet this season, Dexter? It slaps. They have some soundtracks that are just like rotating the different seasonal menu musics. They're so good. All right, well, I guess Great Web doesn't pull stuff out of Dark Dimension, right? They always have the game music off. Yeah, their audio design is really good. I think that's good for me, question mark. I don't know if my body is ready to get Goliath out of this game, but if we don't get Goliath, then we draw Silver Surfer. Like, we're in a pretty good spot here. So one of my requests for Snap for cosmetics has always been, I wish they would give us cosmetic game boards we could purchase or like have on a rotation. And I think it would be really sweet if they like added a new game board every season and then like had the menu music for the game board that would like carry over season to season. I think would be really fun. Does Hearthstone do that? I'm not familiar with Hearthstone's cosmetics. If Hearthstone did that, that's a great idea. I know Magic Arena has custom game boards, but they didn't have sweet menu music. Old boy on the wong could get us into some trouble here, chat. Can I snap him and just like scare him off here? I kind of don't want to see the end of this game, so I'm gonna snap him and see if we can scare him off. I don't want to learn new and exciting ways that Gladiator could lose me this game. So let's just take a cube here. Yes, Runeterra had boards as a purchasable cosmetic. Rest in peace.
Breaking news.
I've talked about the Runeterra stuff at length a good bit. But I really think you just can't hammer home enough how much Runeterra is a good example of how monetizing card games with only cosmetics simply doesn't work. Like, Runeterra has such impressive cosmetic items. Like, the animations and the visuals and the audio are just like such a solid cut above everything else in the card game space. And it just didn't matter. Yeah, Patriot and Squirrel Girl took a twist here. Yeah, some kind of clutter Patriot deck probably. I would expect Debris to be in their output range. Valk. Maybe Valk. Valk is bad. Valk is bad with Dr. Octopus and, Dr. Octopus and, Green Goblin are both bad with Valk.
Do rules all.
Mr. Pinchy, step into my office. Okay, now that's kind of funny. I don't have priority, which sucks. Because I can't warhead them left. I think we just have to leave, unfortunately. I guess we could kind of just spread out little bits of power. Does this ever win the game? I want to believe there's a world where this wins the game. Like, do they have another big thing? Like, if they blue Marvel, it's +6 on the left.
There's no stream.
Ultron! That would make sense. Okay, we could still technically super high roll here, but it's very unlikely. We have to have 4 triggers out of 6 hit left, which is not gonna happen. An anonymous sub-gifter gifted 3 months of tier 1. Thanks to whoever my spooky benefactor is. Appreciate it. Gladiator could pull Ultra. That's true, you know. Yes, they have Doc Ock in their deck. I feel like if they Green Goblin, they're likely to go here or here. It could be right to just slam Brood this turn and fill, but I kind of want to be greedy and slip Sebastian Shaw into the Crown City. For my green. Is it better to Shaw or is it better to Brood? I think it's better to Shaw. Brood gets 6 per Surfer, Shaw gets 4. But this playing Shaw here makes more Ironhearts likely to go this way.
Do rules all.
Actually, with this setup, I think it's actually Shaw Surfer on the last turn now, right? Yep.
There's no strings on me.
Ooh, Ultron on the path I wasn't expecting. I think we're still good left. I had 12 there. Yeah. Hey, a peculiar habit. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
So kind of Norman to be a 3 cost. Yep. Just for the plus 1. Mr. Dirty Tryhard. Thanks for finding your way into our casual stream here and subscribing with the Prime. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. It's looking like a retreat angle, gamers. Although I can go full gamma. They could probably full gamma as well, though. And their Hulks are better than our Hulks. They have Patriots and Blue Marbles. Really? Their last card could be Shang. Could always be Shang. For people at home, the easiest way to tell if your opponent's potentially playing Shang-Chi in their deck is you have to ask yourself the question, are they a Marvel Snap deck? If the answer is yes, then Shang-Chi's probably likely. Oh, whenever we murder here comes back in Valley of the Hand. Maybe I'm just supposed to play Warhead, actually. Or does it? This is +8 in the middle. We planned that, something like that. I need to be snapping more. It's just their deck is weird and our deck is weird. I'm having a hard time evaluating when we're ahead. Just don't have a lot of certainty of when we're actually winning the game. Slim margins. Norman, once again, very helpful as a 3 energy card. Supremely wouldn't have been able to do it without him. We've made it to the high stakes rounds. I'm not sure anybody has snapped yet. That's pretty rare for me.
Oh, snap.
I'll press the button on Quantum Tunnel, though. Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie is unlikely in their Doc Ock Green Goblin deck. Hopefully the tunnel opens up and lets us see what their potential last card is here. Dazzler. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
There's no strings.
Ah! Ah! Oh! And he's 9! So he even gets to murder the Ultron! What a fucking snap, gamers. Whoo! This is how we do. And just like that. And just like that. We made our first snap a good one, chat. Oh, you know what? I should forge here in case this isn't a path I can Wong. Rude. Good news, it's a path I can Wong. They might just play cards and try and play the rocks here. Or not, okay. I read on X that this deck works well for the win all 3 location mission. I genuinely don't think there are individual decks that are good for that mission. I think the appropriate answer that people probably don't want to hear is the way you do that mission is by simply slamming more games of Marvel Snap. Do I Warhead or do I Gladiator? I think I just Warhead. I'm gonna be honest, Chad, I thought I had Silver Surfer in my hand. Turns out we done fucked up. We got three more shots here. Probably never playing a second Chavez. I guess I might play a second Chavez on 5. Well, with that rotating, we'll definitely Nakia there. I wasn't sure if I wanted to Nakia on Shuri's Lab, but Shuri's Lab's about to be somewhere else, so... some other cards I want to play. That's an excellent 3-drop to murder. I wish I would have played in the cloning match, though. Early bag.
Victory.
So the Patriot's gone, but they have blue Marvel. So it could be right to play something here, but it could also be right to wait. They peel that one. I do think they're in trouble either way. We can just play up big in the center as well. A little bit of a slog. Our deck's doing some functional numbers, though. Get a gold ticket for our troubles. I think we're going to take an ad break, and then when we get back, we're going to let this one run down its gold ticket and see how far it can go. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today and doing your drops here at Hooglandia. Don't go anywhere. Christy took our older 2 boys over to a scout event this morning, and this is Declan in the aftermath. So needless to say, he needs a new pair of shoes and he had a good time. You know, a card I haven't seen in ages, Man-Thing. Yeah, that's because the current games of Marvel Snap still really aren't about what Man-Thing is about, which is like small edges, good value. Man-Thing's a very similar card to like Kingpin, and that like in games where you care about like 1 and 2 point swings, he's really good, but like his ceiling is just too low. Like, your 4-drops need to be like Darkhawk and Shang-Chi and Enchantress. They need to, like, win you the game on the spot. District X, yep. You both threw 2-drops on 2. What are the odds? That's actually potentially very good for us, right? If I could fill these other locations up, this will win the Rookie Bridge.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Play for 4. We want to forge Wolverine and maybe chop him with Venom. No, I think we want to try and set up winning the rickety bridge. Wait, what? Oh, that's fucking weird. They got Lizard from Hub and Lizard from District X. I stopped playing Snap with Cake Drop and come back down having a hard time. So it's a pretty solid time to be coming back overall. The current Marble Snaps metagame is probably the best we've had.
Wind, aid my hand.
In a long while. Unfortunately, with Venom eating my stuff, I don't have a way to guarantee Wolverine on the rickety bridge. That being said, we've got like pretty solid stats here. Do I give Wolverine another +2? No, I can't. So I want to double the forge, so it's a wash. Let's do this. The number one thing to point out if you're a returning player who's coming back and you're trying to get into the swing of things is using your spotlight caches effectively is one of the best ways to catch back up in terms of resources that you might be behind. See, chat? The trick to winning all 3 lanes is just have M'Baku jump out of your District X stack. You just gotta have the land jump forward. From the top rope, it's M'Baku. He's got such fun animations. It's so sad that he's unplayable. You know what's extra funny here? Our opponent decided to go all in on that District X game. I think this matchup's probably pretty bad for us, but they decided to give us 8 cubes in an RNG game, so now we have a shot. I don't know if I have room for this. Uncertain. This could go very well or very poorly. I retract my previous statement about Doc Ock. M'Baku is the most fun card in Snap. We accept your retraction. We need to use an M'Baku deck. I don't know if there's a real M'Baku deck, Giggity. Thank you for the biddies. Cerebro 2 is probably his least embarrassing. Probably.
Clear for takeoff.
Remember, way too much wrong with the first deck you played today. Yeah, the Werewolf Scar deck is a treat. How many cards can I draw out of my deck here that I would realistically play off of Okoye? Not really any, and I could just forge them. It's like I want to play these, I think. I guess Negasonic's a card I'm definitely playing. We want to draw like Negasonic and Shaw over the next 2 turns. This could also be MODOK Hella though, and then it just doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna kill Iron Man with Warhead, I believe. We're gonna kill Iron Man, and then their Living Tribunal's gonna come up short. Wow! Wow! They had the Teenage Warhead buffer, chat. Ooh.
Minions to me.
I am.
Alright, Jesus, take the wheel. I don't think there was a series of outcomes here that let us win this. Maybe if Death went left, we won. No, if Death went left, they're only -4 everywhere, right? Yeah, like I said, I think this matchup's probably atrocious for us. I don't think our deck can ever win a game where they go MODOK into Hella. Do Spotlight caches offer a Series 5 or is it random? The 4th random card slot is Series 4 or 5. Can you replace Gladiator in this deck? Yeah, probably with a different 3 energy card. I should be snapping just because they're on 2 cubes. I shouldn't have given them more chances to draw cards that are useful for them. The solution is simple. We spike the Hella with Gladiator. That's true, you know. Okay, so since spiking Hella with Gladiator is the out, how about we Wong the Gladiator? Yes? Yes? Any opposed? All in favor? Bucka. This is MODOK, this is Hella. It's unfortunate that we had to spread out and kind of play for all 3 and couldn't condense our power more. Maybe I should have put Shaw on the right.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, if I put Shaw on the right, maybe we get there. It would have given us less power on the Brood, but the Broods being slightly smaller would have been fine. We like swap these 2. It's fine. We got 3 more chances to snipe Pella here, chat.
Oh, snap.
What's the best anti-Hela deck? Darkhawk is the best anti-Hela deck, because it stops them from actually drawing and playing their combo. This worked out really well last time. Oh, Alliance are gonna insert too. The opponent's deck is what we refer to as having a really polarized set of matchups. The decks it's good against, it's really good against. The decks it's bad against, it's pretty freaking bad against.
Iron Man.
Oh, so they have MODOK and Hela. I just can't get any stats into this path here is the problem, right? I guess we just draw Surfer and then we go Brood Surfer and we hope that 19 holds because we did kill their Iron Man, which hurts their potential power output. I'm not sure what chat thinks Warhead does, but it doesn't do what you think it does, is all I'm going to say.
Minions to me.
Alright, 2 more shots. And again, the only reason we're in this game at all is because our opponent made the incredible mistake of playing a District X game for 8 cubes in the first round. We're just like sitting here struggling, trying to clear through the rest of it. Mother of God. I mean, that gives me +2 on my Nebula. They've drawn a whole lot of mediocre cards here, gamers. So this is definitely going here. Where am I putting the other ones? Am I supposed to respect the idea that they might not have Living Tribunal and play for the Limbo path on the right? This is good against not Living Tribunal. This is bad against Living Tribunal. Of course they have Tribunal in the game. They're 50% to have Tribunal.
The mystery intrigues me.
Minions to me.
This really has done a phenomenal job of highlighting what I was talking about with matchup variants. Like, this matchup is so polarized against us, we literally just couldn't win 1 out of 5. It's like, yes, it's how bad is it? It's that bad. Yes, I guess it ain't over yet, but looking pretty for the home team. Maybe this is the one game where they don't have it. Oh my god, shit, are we doing it? Are we doing it? Mother of God. Holy. We finally won the 5th. The 5th game was the charm. Holy shit.
Victory.
What an absolute meat grinder. Kresge, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Glad you're enjoying the weekend stream. Just absolute slugfest. Alright, we are 1 step closer to our infinite ticket. This resembles my Hella Tribunal experience. I mean, if they would have just not given us 8 cubes in the first one, they would have very easily crushed us. I don't think I have room to acquire on this border, Chavez. Does Patriot buff ninjas? It does. Sneaky Patriot. What is your opinion on Conquest? I think if I had a way to play somewhat meaningful games of Marvel Snap that wasn't Conquest and wasn't the latter, I would probably play that over Conquest. I mostly play Conquest personally because it's the only non-ladder option. I think Conquest from a structural perspective loses a lot of the things that make Marvel Snap a good game. Yeah, I think it's a few small changes away from being something I'd really enjoy, but it's definitely not there yet. It needs some amount of player agency in matchups that aren't good for you, so you don't just feel locked in a room with a bad matchup. And it needs we need better timers. I think I can boomer snap them here though, Warhead. The timers are tough. We need more aggressive timing and more punishment for people that break rope constantly and stuff. Yeah, I'll play for 8. Let's go. It's exactly what we wanted to see, bud. Oh, blob. Play blob. Press snap button. Unga bunga. Unga bunga blob. Yes, OTA this, no, it's Saturday. OTA next week. Yeah, OTA on Thursday. They ungood and they bungood and they got blown away. Very, very different change of pace to the last Slogfest we did, huh? I think a sideboard or multi-deck would be fine. I also think the total number of cubes in Conquest is really awkward. I think the appropriate number of cubes in Conquest is either 8 or 12. The problem with 10 cubes is like the game that you just watched there. Like my opponent loses an 8 cuber and statistically they should just leave every time because your odds of winning 5 in a row after that are basically 0. If you had 12 starting cubes, your odds of winning 3 in a row are like meaningful. Or if you just had 8 cubes to start, there just wouldn't be comebacks. You'd just be like, okay, this is about 8. Yeah, I agree with that. Should probably be some multiple of 4. I think suggesting a best of 3 option for Marvel Snap is very silly. I think having a variable number of games that depend on cubes still mattering is very smart and good. The cube system of Marvel Snap is one of its greatest strengths, and it's a mechanic that should be leaned into, not run away from. I never want to keep playing 2 versus 10, but I would want to keep playing 4 versus 12. Yeah. I think if you're concerned about 12 cubes versus 10 increasing the length of Conquest games too much, you could also make it so like high stakes rounds start sooner. So you're like, okay, instead of high stakes starting in round 5, they start in round 3. There's a few different things you could take from that approach. I would love a side deck. I cut my teeth playing Magic the Gathering competitively. I think sideboards are great. I think having 2 different amounts of cubes, like having Proving Grounds and Silver be 8 and having Gold and Infinite be 12 would be fine. I think having 3 or 4 different amounts of cubes for Conquest would be an incredible mistake. I think even 2 is like borderline. There's probably too much going on here. I think 3 is a certainty. There's too much going on there. They're either gonna limbo, which gives us more time too, or they're not gonna limbo, and then I think they're probably behind here. I guess they could like soak into She-Hulk plus something else, but oh, they just She-Hulked this turn. It's a good play. This beats Hulk, assuming Gladiator beats whatever he pulls out of their deck, right?
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
I have not gotten to play any Lorcana. The only other card game I've been playing recently is the Genshin Impact. TCG is really good. So that and regular Genshin have been most of my off-stream time recently. Lovely. Although maybe I want to play Nebula not here to kind of encourage them to split their stuff. Probably would have been better. You play against other actual players in Genshin TCG? Yeah, you can. They have some official as well as community tournaments as well. They just had a large tournament in Asia that had a fairly sizable prize pool for it. Unironically, the Genshin Impact TCG is a it's just like a side mode inside of their it's a side mode inside of the regular RPG game. And it actually is more feature complete than like Magic Arena and Hearthstone and Snap. It's got like it's got a full replay mode. It's got in-client things. You can see the history like you would expect. It's got clean, slick animations. It's all really well done. I don't know what I'm playing here. I don't have anything to do with the Wog next turn. Maybe I'm just doing this, and then we have like Brood plus Shaw over here for the last one.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, it's similar to how Gwent was a side game inside of The Witcher, only this is like a fully feature complete TCG inside of the client. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that make a lot of money from their video games these days, especially the gacha style games like Genshin is. But I feel like Hoyoverse takes more of their money and puts it back into development than others, just based on the depth and quality of the content that their game gets pretty consistently. That's fine. We'll pass, and then we'll go Forge Brood here.
Snap.
Snap. Snap. I think them skipping a turn without Sunspot is worse for them than it is for us. Ooh, this hopefully helps us keep priority here too to make this warhead appealing. Okay, so they're gonna get +8 on the left, but I get to get +6 on the left, so I'm still winning there. I think I have to do this. If they could limbo the Mindscape, and then we're in a little bit of trouble because I had to use my Surfer inoptimally. They might also just feel safe and killed and not get rid of it for that reason. If they magic, we actually tie inside of the guild because they'll be +12. That's a big head. That's a big boy. We kept priorities, so we don't have to worry about Warhead.
Victory.
Chipping them down here. I'm gonna snap Sebastian Shaw into Murray Island here. We're also 10-4, so I've got a little bit of room to give in terms of being a little bit loose with the queues, but this is a strong push for us, I think. Wow, they stayed without having a 1-drop. I guess they would have been 2-10 if they leave, so they're kind of pot committed. Space Throne's very bad for us. If this location is like Crimson Cosmos, we could be in trouble. I think I have to slam this. It could definitely bite us, but I can't compete in the Space Throne, so I need to compete as hard as possible and kill. Okay. One. This is Cyclops. It's a magic. Okay. The popular tag in the shop new. Yeah, as of the last patch. New-ish. Honestly, at this point, I'm wondering if I'm supposed to maybe save Sebastian Shaw for the throne. We could also potentially fight for priority here. And then Negasonic could win the throne. I think we retain priority with this line. This was kind of a sweet set, huh? I thought going into it that this matchup was going to be really bad for us, but it felt like we had an interesting amount of play and counterplay. I wouldn't be surprised if we like played it a bunch and found out it's like close or they're a little bit favored, but we definitely weren't like just dead there, right? Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna tap a 120-second ad break. We'll be back to see if we can close out the infinite ticket with this one. Wait, that was the infinite ticket? Oh, right. We had the 8-cuber in the middle. I forgot we had just like a 30-second. There was like endless slog, 8-cuber in 30 seconds, endless slog. My brain is mush. There are still adverts, though. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. I'll be back with some more snap then. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs, BRB. Alright, so we found this gem. Scrolling the untapped stats. Was hiding there with pretty okay metrics that seemed to keep up. Scroll a little deeper, see if we find anything else that looks like I want to throw at the wall. Paz Astra, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say now. We were playing some of this one earlier. This looks pretty reasonable too. Destroyer Blob. A lot of Sarah and stuff. Ronin, Hawk Sarah. I don't love Widow in here, but the rest of this looks pretty reasonable. We can give that one a go. Just classic lockout with Ronin as well. Scrolling past Meek makes me want to Meek though. Alright, I lied. I'm gonna Meek for a little bit. Because Meek is fun. Oh, I should check my shop. We did just roll over. Booster packs. If I could pick where these 5 groups of 65 boosters went, I'd probably be a fish and buy this on occasion, but the fact that it's random is just so useless. Between Nico and Ravona, who do you think is better to lock in my shop? So, Nico goes in more decks than Ravona does, but Ravona isn't replaceable in the decks that she's played in. So, like, Nico's a powerful card and she provides a lot of utility, but you could just sub her out in a lot of the decks that she's played in and, like, still play them. Whereas, like, any deck that's playing Ravona, you can't really cut Ravona and have the deck still be consistently functional. Yeah, and if you like the style of decks that Ravona is often contained in, I think it would be an easy pick for her. And I say that as someone who my favorite card is... My literal favorite card in the game is Nico. Ravona is also a Series 4 card, so you're gonna kinda get more for your tokens. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I should have put this here so I could do this here. I wasn't thinking. I was talking and clicking, chat. It's a dangerous game. Dangerous Marvel Snap game. We're gonna die because of it. Yeah, I think we're in a fine spot. We could get Shang-Chi on the left. Is the only reason we're potentially not in a good spot. Sorry, Meek. Sorry, bud. You're smaller than the swarms. makes, like, I get that this is a meme for a reason, but it's just, like, it's funny how they just don't get it. I always forget who the quote's attributed to, but it's some famous musician who's like, when I was poor and talked about equality, they said I was jealous, and when I was rich and talked about equality, they said I was a hypocrite. It's almost like they just don't want to talk about equality. It's just like, yep. It's almost like... Okay, Meek, you're gonna need to hold down Death's Domain for the squad. Chat, what happens first? Does Meek jump or does Murder World kill him? Let's find out. I'm not gonna leave my boy Blue stranded. Oh! He doesn't discard if he doesn't have a target! Oh no! Meek! Meek! The world will never know. We'll never know. Retreat, Meek died. He was so young, so innocent, just too pure for this world, that Meek. Oh, Wongers. Oh, you know, I should have played to Wong as an out, and I should have put Collector here and Colleen here, because if we draw Blade, I could have gone Mystique into Blade. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do. Hey, Sith, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Monka Super Scroll. The most convenient part about the deck tracker is it letting you know just how, reminding you how incredibly unlucky you are. I'm gonna stay. Our hand's pretty good. They're a good negative draw, might mess us up, but we'll hop to it. I told you should have left when Meek was destroyed. That's true. I was warned. It is worth noting that they are a Magic deck, so going all in on the Nexus could be the opposite of beneficial. I mean, how often does Gambit get discard Modok here, chat, right? Basically never. Oh, you know what? I'll just tuck him I'll tuck him in over here. I don't even need to take the risk. He can be a fun surprise at the end of the game. Well, if there was like a juicy target for Gambit in play, I'd probably YOLO it, but there just weren't any good targets either, right? I'm hoping to draw Wongers here, so that way we can set up a real big meaty boy.
Iron Man.
Sneak. I think I do this, so that way if I draw Morbius, I could go Morbius Mystique on this last turn.
I am Iron Man.
All hail Hydra!
That's funny right there. Should have snapped him back, Chad. I was a coward. Maybe a triple? Are they just like leaving after this? This feels like one of those I stayed in because I'm retreating when the game is done angles. Oh, Meek doesn't move when I discard from Dark Dimension. I think I knew that somewhere in my brain, but it's good to see it. Yes, save for Invisible Wind is accurate. Yes, we did finish the Castrol mission. It's one of those things that just like incidentally happens as you play. I want to put Morbius into the Bar Sinister, but at the same time I want to save Bar Sinister for my MODOK. I'd be greedy and just put these both in the middle. Whoa!
Oh, snap.
All right, deck, I need your finest Modokerson. Yes, yes, yes. Because this guarantees I tag the Swarm, which then would make the Modok go absolutely insane if we peel him next turn. Oh, Wongers! I don't think I'm supposed to play the Swarms. Am I? If I keep the Swarms in hand, it's more likely to make the Collector bigger, but I guess if I play them, it fills for the Dazzler as well. I'll probably have plenty of cards generated from these. Yeah, hit the blimp on the first try. If we can dodge a Mr. Negative, we can dodge a ball. Okay. And then hopefully this is enough to win the left at this point. I guess they could have like a blue Marvel these decks have sometimes. Could maybe let them pump on the right, but I just tagged another one. '26 in the middle as well. That being said, they played a bunch of 4X discounted Ramona cards there, so I'm expecting like Iron Man and stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Monka double Wong! Alright, everybody clench. Is this like an Odin to finish us off?
I am.
Whew! Alright. Well, they have one card we haven't seen yet.
Victory.
Just hide this under here. You also have their drop in game. Yeah, it takes a minute. It's not quite instantaneous. Oh, good. Meat can be safe. Is there a confirmed location bug in Conquest? No, Meek's not a bug. He's right where he's supposed to be, chat. Chat, the odds of the same common location showing up 2 rounds in a row in Conquest are much higher than you think they are. And when you play a lot of games of Conquest in a row, you're bound to get copied locations around them. That's just incredibly likely. It's the birthday paradox. Yeah, it's very similar to the birthday paradox. Good take. Needed you to be middle, Meek. That was not the one we wanted to hit outside of the Professor X. I'm sad that this is technically optimal. Fuck, technically optimal. Oh my god, rewarded for not being optimal. Woo, doggy. They punted the right, God bless. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Get big, my bug! Get big! Big bugs, baby, big bugs. Yeah. Alright, so long as they don't have, I was saying Gambit, but they don't have cards to discard the Gambit, right? So we should be good? No! Monka Black Panther! No! Oh, man. We were so close. We were so close. Okay, that's fine. We got 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here. They only won this game because they cheesed to Professor X. We'd have been able to play for all 3. We'd have crunched him. This happened a lot with this card. Even if you tower really hard, something goes over the top of it. Yeah, that's the discard deck makes really reasonable numbers across the board. It's not about going super tall in one lane. Going super tall in one lane like we did there was the exception, not the rule. But you're right. The more traditional discard deck is not good right now, in my opinion, because of how big everyone's going on average. Yeah, but it's like, it's not always a million power Black Panther, right? It's Black Panther, or it's Blob, or it's like a handful of other things that are like just getting bigger than you are more consistently. We're looking to draw a Collector or Morbius here. Perfect. Good order, right? And then we're hoping to grab Swarm next turn to kind of just paint the town. Would likes to murder your board now, please. Alright, Gambit. I need you to kill the Super Skrull. Please and thank you. One person gets to live, Gambit. It's not Super Skrull, okay, bud? I don't care who you pick. But Super Skrull is not the one who lives, okay?
Apocalypse.
God, Gambit, come on! Come on, Gambit! Oh, Gambit, come on, bud!
I am reborn.
Look at it, that fucking smirk. He knows what he's doing. Skill issue, yep. Big diff. All right, we can dodge a Black Panther. We can dodge a ball. That's fine. We got 3 more shots if we miss on this one. It's no big deal. He's mad that he's fool's gold and not real gold. Did they miss on the kitty? Oh, they missed on the kitty. Look at our big bug. It's weird to me that Meek and Korg aren't linked thematically. Oh yeah, they're related in the lore, right? I don't think Darkhawk needed another support card. It's a nice piece of art. Getting a variant out of a season pass box is like, yeah, we take those. Credits, yep. All right. Benjamin Brode decided to make up for our shit variants today in the place that really matters. Wow. That was 3 credits double variant in 5 season caches. Lucky. Oh, you know what? Hold on. You have a text message here from my bank? Yep, okay, so my monthly check to Bro just cleared. It wasn't legal for this morning. So he had to flip my streamer luck switch back on. That makes sense. At least it cleared before we opened the boxes. That's the important part. That's like lasting variants. The rest of the variants we can shrug off and it'll come and it'll go, but the variants are forever, okay? Dirty Mike and Du Bois. Save Blade for after we walk, I think. Just in case we miss on Mo Dockerson. Oh, snap. Our hand set up pretty good. Another magic deck, eh? Zabu magic. Is this... There's like a Living Tribunal combo deck, maybe? Those play Zabu and magic periodically. Yeah, Tribunal seems likely. Black Knight with magic. Been a minute. Shang Cheezerson, this is like, this is what the Black Knight deck was before the Sarah builds rose to popularity. Okay, so we're hoping to draw Swarm next turn. What did Fun ever do to you, opponent? Did kick your puppy? Why are you the way that you are?
Opponent snapped.
Rude. I think I'm staying. If I do this, Morbius is 8, Meek is 5, and I have a 16 power Apocalypse. If Meek jumps middle, are we winning middle? Yeah? Leave Meek to go mid. Going on, Somber? Thanks for hanging out. Okie doke.
Escaped.
I'm just gonna bounce. I don't really want to play against their Enchantress Shang-Chi deck. Sounds boring. Alright, gamers, it's about 2 o'clock here. We've been going for about 6.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the Saturday stream. Appreciate everybody that dropped by. If you're looking for some more Marvel Snap content from myself, I'm going to tap publish on a deck highlight on the YouTube Jeff Hoogland channel here. There are also stuff up all week on the Hooglandia Snap side as well. If you're looking for the absolute sweetest deck we played this week, I was featured on the Hooglandia Snap channel on Thursday. Where is it? It was this guy. We did some Dr. Octopus and Debris with Dagger. I'll be taking tomorrow off to spend some time with the family. I'll be back on Monday, Tuesday, and the rest of next week for my normal Monday through Friday schedule. Everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend wherever you're at, and I'll catch you around real soon, hopefully. So find someone to raid for people that want to keep doing their drops today, though, huh? Like Woody is streaming, I'm gonna raid you in over his way, okay?